going on, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. 5:30 in the morning, a.m. I think that's the same thing if I say a.m. and in the morning. Oh, Jesus. Give me a second. There we go. I think I got it. I think it was on Rumble. So I was trying to cut off all the sound, and for some reason it popped up with sound on. Typically, Rumble doesn't pop up with sound on, so I was a little confused. Very confused. But make sure as you guys get in here, hit the like button. Go and follow me on Rumble if you guys want to. Let me bring up. I have my assets. Yeah, my assets are looking great when it comes to my Coinbase and my Kraken portfolio. Honestly, it's looking fantastic. Let me make sure you guys everybody can hear me, right? Forgot what I was going to do. I was going to do something, and I can't remember what I was going to do. Oh, I was going to bring up my Rumble. Channels. We're at 226 followers right now. So thank you everybody that's on Rumble, that's watching on Rumble right now. Thank you to everybody that is following on Rumble. I appreciate you guys a lot. Make sure you guys hit that like button as soon as you get in here. So today is looking absolutely fantastic when it comes to crypto. Like, I mean, absolutely amazing. Love seeing crypto move as much as it is, up to a $1.38 trillion market cap. The only gripe that I do have for today is the fact that Bitcoin's dominance is increasing versus, decreasing like it was. So I'm not really the biggest fan of seeing Bitcoin's dominance increase, but I wanted to see a decrease. That means that altcoins are really running. But altcoins are still making a move right now. They're not making as much of a move as you would hope. Because we want to see 20%, 30%, but we can be happy with any green, honestly, because all of that red that we've seen for the last year plus has just been torture on every single person, torture on you, torture on me, torture on the next person. But I mentioned in my previous video, I said, and this may be coming from, like, right now we don't really have a breakdown as to why we're seeing this really pump. But this may be coming from the fact that, like, November 9th is a significant date, or could be a significant date, should be a significant date when it comes to the whole XRP and SEC case. But XRP looks flat, and Lucky doesn't look good either. Yeah, so you're not going to see. So XRP does look flat because there is, like, still speculation. I guess that's over there. So I'm not 100% sure exactly. Sorry, my hair is dripping, so my hair is wet. I'm not 100% sure exactly how people will react to just XRP, but you're seeing the market react and Bitcoin move in the right direction. You're seeing Pepe move in the right direction. You're seeing JASMY move in the right direction. All of these. But yeah, I think when you look at XRP and you look at even like Lucky's, it doesn't really look the best. But understand, as you have time, right, it's not going to happen overnight. You're not going to see it hit $1. You're not going to see it hit, I mean, $1 might happen overnight, but you're not going to see it hit, multiple levels like $2, $3, $5, all of that. And then Lucky's, you're not going to see it, grow 700% or 1,000% in one day, every single day, right? It's not something that you can expect that to happen all the time, but you can expect to see some movement and continuing to see some growth. The point is that where we were, 2 weeks ago or a week ago, and, where we are now is a completely higher level, right? Yes, it doesn't really look super fantastic when you see it was at a $1.6 million market cap, and now it's at a lower market cap. That's not what we need to focus on. We need to focus on the fact that the community is growing, the amount of people are growing that are in there, meaning that the strength is getting better. Yes, it's not a $1.6 million market cap, but again, you can grow up to that point with holders, with people that believe in it, with people that are talking about it. So that's what it's all about. Lunic back to its all-time high soon. Are you asking the question, or are you just saying that it will? It doesn't seem like there's a question mark, so you're saying it will get back to the all-time high. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, buddy. What's good, Matt? How are you guys doing? Thomas, Miles, Life WC8, Stellar XLM, Tick Tick Boom XLM set to skyrocket. The FOMO will be insane. I mean, the FOMO everywhere would be insane, honestly. Good morning, Johnny. Life WC8, Matt. I've been dollar cost averaging on JASMY. Just hit 300K tokens. That's amazing. Come on, JASMY. Good morning. It will. Oh, it will. Lunic will get back to all-time high. Yeah, I think it'll surpass all-time highs, but we're waiting for that move back to all-time highs to see how much we end up having, right? I know I'll have a decent amount, tens of thousands of dollars, but we want to see it go further than that, don't we? Matt, thank you for streaming about CRO. Appreciate it. No problem. No problem. FOMO is immense. I would agree. Let's currently look at the market. Since we have 76 people that are here, make sure you guys take some time to hit that like button to answer the poll. And then we have 8 people that are watching on Rumble. And we have 8 people that are watching on X. So let's go ahead and look at the market and see how the market is flowing right now. Currently, the market is at a $1.38 trillion market cap, almost a $1.4 trillion market cap. Love seeing it. Love seeing the growth. I'm excited about where it's going to go. And, the only thing I'm not excited about, like I said, is Bitcoin's dominance, right? I want to see Bitcoin's dominance decrease. That means that the altcoin market is growing at a rapid rate. And we see that, it's kind of taken over that dominance of Bitcoin. And typically you see things that are moving a hell of a lot, but you're seeing kind of everything move together, which is a fantastic thing. Seeing Bitcoin, up 4% today, almost up to 37,000. Really, really good. Ethereum up 1.6%, which is honestly a lower level than what I expected, but especially seeing, Bitcoin that's up like that, I expect to see Ethereum that's also making a move. They seem to be, flowing in that same direction there. Now you could see it's at almost a $2,000 price. It should already be at a $2,000 price. I don't know what people are doing if they're not just investing into that because they see Bitcoin and they want to continue to invest into that consistently. I don't know what their thought process is. Currently we are seeing that currently we are seeing, what was I saying? BNB at 1.6% up. XRP is at a 1% up, 1% increase. We're seeing that at a 70-cent price right now. So it's kind of been hovering flat, as you can see, with everything else that's making a huge move or other things that are making a huge move. XRP is more on that, like, kind of, hey, what's going to happen side of things. And then you also have
Reality_ first donated $2 through Super Chat. Is that your yacht suit in the thumbnail? Rocket, rocket, rocket.
Thank you for the super chat, by the way. No, so funny enough, All of these like pictures that I've been using, so for the last day, maybe day and a half, I've been using my AI pictures. So if you haven't seen like an app called Remy, and this may be giving them a little bit of a shout out, even though they've had shout outs all over TikTok. I feel like they're big enough to where it doesn't really affect anything. But an app called Remy where you can create your own AI. All you have to do is take like a couple of photos. So I've used those photos, and I have different AI photos. Like one of the other ones that I'm going to use, I have some of Erica, but let me see. Let me go back here and let me bring up one. We wanted to see what our AI photos would look like. I even have an AI photo that's me as a chubby guy, a guy that's gained a little bit of weight here. So here it is. That's that's me as a chubby guy there. So you get the AI photos. Yeah, you can literally put yourself, and they put your face on pretty much like anything and everything. And some of them come out weird, but you know, it's still funny. So I'll probably use that in a thumbnail at some point. But right now I've been using the other ones. So anyways, I did see Caspa has been moving. Somebody's been telling me about Caspa, or a lot of people have been telling me about Caspa. I saw some things on Twitter, or X. I'm never going to get used to that. I'm still going to call it Twitter. But I saw some things about Caspa. We'll definitely get into that as well. But yeah, it's been moving. I think it's up to a $2 billion market cap. So anyways, XRP is around that 69.70 cent mark. You're also seeing Solana that's making a move. That's up 7.8%. Seeing it above the $45 mark, and now at 46.60. So that's fantastic to see. Another big mover is Cardano. That's up 4.26%. Dogecoin kind of flat. It seems like a lot of the like meme plays, right? Ones that were were memes and may not be memes now, but you seeing them, that's at least Shib is up a little bit more, right? 3.7%. But it seems like those are kind of, you know, flat a little bit. But then you could also see that it's making a move up to hopefully dropping that zero. That would be fantastic for a lot of people invested into Shib Inu. If we look at Avalanche, that's up 6%. Let's go ahead and look at the top movers for today. Let's in the top 100, I would say. So if you want to see currently HT is up 20%. That's great to see. That's an exchange token, right? Neo is up 14%. You're seeing Mina, that's up 13%. AR 11%. Theta, that's up 10.5%. OKB, that's up 9%. That has been moving a little bit recently. Oasis Network 9%. You're seeing Gala, that's up 9%. Pepe has been making a move. That's up 8.7%, back up above the previous high for these lows, where it was at the 12 mark, and then suddenly reaches like the 13 mark. So that's great to see. Aave also up 8% as well. That has been recently making some moves as well, but obviously seeing Solana make their moves is crazy. So yes, Solana. Link is moving quick as well. Is it? Chainlink? Yes, it is. It's up 8%. $14.68. Matt, can you review Squid Grow and tell me what you think? I won't probably review it because it is a low market cap project, and as I review things, they typically get a little bit of a any type of a bump or something. I believe it's low market cap, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Why is it not popping up? Yeah, it's in that like a $13 million market cap. So yeah, if they want, I will definitely do a review. But I'll have to like talk to the team to see if they want any type of a review. That's probably where that stands. But I would have to like I said, talk to the team, see the what their strategy is and what exchanges they're actually listed on and all that stuff, and we'll definitely talk something out. Um, so yesterday there was a an AMA on Lucky's Leprechaun where we talked about different things and going over stuff. I didn't think that I was going to be leading that as much as I was, but there was some technical issues, some technical difficulties, and all that stuff that's there, and you know definitely not really the best time, I guess, for everyone to do an AMA at that time. But that's why I don't generally work off of my schedule, because my schedule will be, it's like, it may be the worst times for some people. Because the busy times I'm usually like streaming, making videos, doing all this stuff, and obviously taking care of the kids and whatnot. So it may be difficult there. So, but we did an AMA, and it was eye opening to where their vision is and all that stuff, and hopefully we can get some more in the future and see that rise as time goes on. But yeah, it wasn't really the most most well structured AMA that we've seen, but it's good to get information out. It's good to get people there. We had like a max of like 18 people that showed up. So with time, you'll grow. I mean, there's only 300 people that are invested in the project. So again, with time, you'll see more and more. Will the SEC approve Bitcoin ETF within this short window? I mean, they could. They definitely could. Where's my chapstick? They actually, they could, but, and you're talking about short window as in like from now till 2024. Are they going to approve it within this short window? Because from what we understand, the first approval or it is slated for like January 2024. So you're talking about that window. Matt, do you think there's still a chance that this is a bear market rally? So do I think there's still a chance? It all depends, right? So the reason why I don't think it is, I've been saying that, the end of 2023 was going to be the start of the bull market where we would see things start to flourish. I've been saying this for months, maybe even a year at this point, because once we saw that, what situation am I looking for? Once we saw that the whole XRP situation with it being ruled or labeled not a security, how that kind of increased, but then it also backfired. It showed me that the SEC is just looking to collapse crypto to a certain period in time, right? Because crypto would have probably exploded overall. Bitcoin would have made a move before people and traditionalists are making moves into the market. So yes, they're looking for an entry into the crypto market in a more traditional sense. So once they get that, no, I don't think we'll see a bear market, that this is a bear market rally. So I really think that we're starting the bull market right now. Yeah, I mean, November 9th to the 17th. Why November 9th to the 17th? All right, let's see. Maybe what we're seeing. Let's see crypto news. Any brand new news right now? The SEC is said to open talks with Grayscale on spot Bitcoin ETF push. The SEC has opened talks with Grayscale over its bid on a spot ETF. Bitcoin trades past 36,000 on the possible ETF investment approval. Sam Bankman-Fried, master of art and crypto marketing. Okay, is that like a documentary that's going to be created? Probably, right? Can't wait to be rich. Is there going to be a spot ETF from November 9th till November 17th? The 17th of November. Going to past trends, November is generally the start of the, I can't see anything, the bull runs, then slightly pull back, and then majority rally or a major rally. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how far this run will be, but either way, you're going to see this thing run. The trend line is pointing this way, like it's pointing that way. Instead of it, being like this, and you're going to see when people say it's going to pull back, it means like a slight retracement that you see from big pushes that we end up seeing with tens of billions, hundreds of billions of dollars that are added to the market. So yeah, that's probably the case where you will see retracements after a larger push. But I can't wait to see this just absolutely skyrocket to a whole nother level. But either way, you're going to see it have retracements at certain points. So you have to find the right times to invest. If you're already invested into the markets and you don't plan on buying anything else unless something pops up as being brand new, then that's okay, right? I like the fact that I am invested in what I'm invested into, and I don't feel like I'm going to buy anything else unless we find a new position that comes out of nowhere that can, obviously skyrocket to a whole nother level. Hey, Matt, how you doing, bro? Do you think we're going to get some good news for XRP today? What does your experience tell us? So, do I think we're going to get some good news for XRP today? I would hope so, but I would have to just literally guess. And experience with this situation, we have had no experience with this, with what the SEC is doing and how they were kind of attacking a lot of different not only crypto exchanges, but companies like Ripple. And we've had no experience with this. So how long will it take for them to actually make a decision? I don't know. Are they going to agree on a briefing schedule? I don't know. Honestly, all of that stuff is behind closed doors. So I wouldn't be able to know this. All we can do is speculate who can come out on top if you end up going into the final judgment within 2024. Right? If you see XRP, or they don't, or sorry, not XRP, you see Ripple and the SEC don't come up with a briefing schedule, right? Don't agree on one. One is appointed, and then you continue to move on about your days as if it was normal. And then we know that we get that Ripple is going to have that 90-10 win. So either they find the ability to settle, which I don't think Ripple has a lot of give, and saying, look, we're winning, right? You drop these charges. You labeled XRP as not a security. Ultimately, we're winning. Let's figure this out and let's settle on something that really meets our terms and not the SEC's terms. Lambo in 3, 2, 1, cash. JASMY Army. Yeah, we're seeing that push. Guys, we have 139 people here. If you can hit the like button, I would greatly appreciate it. Definitely do that. I still haven't figured out the whole text-to-speech situation. It takes a long time for the text-to-speech to pop up, but we'll have to figure it out. I'll do it after this live stream. I'll definitely figure out the text-to-speech and make sure it happens a lot sooner. People don't realize that we are 11 months after the bottom of the bear market. People have PTSD and don't realize the bear market is gone. So that's what I've been kind of saying. You kind of retracted your message, but that's what I've been kind of saying, is that people don't realize that Bitcoin was at a much lower level. A lot of things were at a much lower level. And even though we're seeing altcoins that are still kind of at that 10%, 20% of the all-time high, even though you're seeing that, you still understand that the ultimate push and what we're seeing here is more bullish than it is bearish, a lot more bullish than it is bearish. So when I look at things, when I look at the crypto bull market and I go back to Bitcoin and see it, yes, hovering around $36,774, you look at all history and you see that, yes, 2022, the end of 2022 was the lowest point that we've seen for crypto. Everything else was more recovery overall. And you could see Bitcoin and how it has recovered from a level of $15,000 up to $36,000, doubling in value, and, on the verge to getting to tripling, in the value. So this has been running quite a bit. And yes, you're going to see Bitcoin that's run quite a bit, but then everything else really has been moving in the opposite direction. So if I bring up, let's say, can I compare ADA at this point? You can compare Cardano, and I've done this multiple times and said, look, what you're seeing is within this point, you hit the lowest point, and you're like, yes, this is the lowest point. And a lot of people were like, let me get into Cardano. But honestly, people should have said, let me get into Bitcoin, because that's more of the consistent mover as we see the lower market. So next time we see any type of bear market, know that Bitcoin will react differently than everything else in the market. So while we saw that bear market, a lot of people were invested into other plays besides Bitcoin. And if you're invested into other plays besides Bitcoin, you can see what happens, right? It starts to slide, right? It's not necessarily like decreasing a heavy amount, but it starts to slide here, and it slides down to lower prices from this low level here of ADA's price being at 27 cents. You see it slide here and continue to drop down. It ends up going down to a level of 26 cents. Maybe even lower than that. I believe it hit like 23 or something like that. So it's sliding down. Everything else, Bitcoin starts to run. You can probably even compare, you can't compare Ethereum in here, but you could see that things are sliding there, and eventually it's going to hit a point where both of them start to run together. Both of them start to push up, but Cardano's running from a much lower level versus Bitcoin running from a much higher level, right? Continuing that run. So people don't realize that this was the bear market. This is where we hit that low. Now, Bitcoin's really running, and we're hopeful that we can see everything else that makes a move as well, because Cardano is currently at like 37 cents from those lows of being at 27 cents. So it's great to see that. But we'll have to see how everything works out. All right, let's see what my portfolios are looking like, just to show you what's happening a little bit. So my assets here in Coinbase are sitting at about $14,273. It looks like JASMY, with my 1 million JASMY, I'm sitting up $450. Cardano up about $400. Krill, I'm still down. That hasn't really moved too much. Harvest Finance also hasn't moved too much, but this is not an accurate figure. I have way more than that's sitting in there, or that I gained from it. I gained like $9,000 from this, but I did keep $5,000 there, and then also invest or move some over to crypto.com. So I currently have 71 here, and I'm looking for that to push to thousands, right? $1,000 Harvest Finance, Krill Coin. I'm looking for that to push to $5 or $10. There's only 38 million coins in circulation for Krill Coin, and you're looking at 38.4 million coins in circulation, and you're looking at a $9.2 million market cap for something that's on Coinbase, something that does have, or did have a little bit of popularity, especially in November of 2021, where everything really started to increase, but then everything started to fall from that level. So it didn't really get the chance to survive and, thrive in that market. But we will see it thrive in this new market. So can't wait for that. But that's where my my assets are for Coinbase. I also have my Kraken assets, which is sitting about $725, up $224 right now. Seeing Arbitrum that's up to $17. Star Atlas is up 16. It's up to $16.52. Graph up to $16.49. Luzelli up to $16 or so, and Rubik up to $14 as well. So things are making some moves. You got screwed on the Gala version 1. I don't feel so bad. Even you got screwed in the Gala version 1. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to it at all. I had no idea what was happening until it did happen. So, yeah. I still have Gala version 1. I mean, it's still gaining value. I just don't know what we're going to be able to do with it, if anybody's going to be able to do anything with it. But currently, I think I have like $300 that's sitting in there. Yeah, $240 that's sitting in there at the value of Gala. But what are we going to be able to do with this? I don't know. Are we ever going to be able to do anything with it? Honestly, again, I don't know. All right, guys. So we have some people here. We have 7 people that are over on Rumble. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We have 159 people that are on YouTube. I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to watch me, to listen to me. If you guys can hit that like button, get me up to 100 likes, I would appreciate it a lot. Like a lot. Uh, maybe as they relist it. I mean, that would be fantastic so that people can move it. Is Krill in a good short term? Is Krill a good short term investment? So I'll tell you this: during the last and I wouldn't say low market, I wouldn't say bullish market, but during the previous market where we were kind of steady, we were moving up and down, and we had some peaks and valleys and stuff. Krill was definitely one of those big movers, and we even saw it go from a level of 80 cents all the way up to $1.80. So it definitely is a big mover when you do have people that are looking for other things to get invested into. And right now, you don't see everything in the altcoin market that's really flowing. So when you do see everything in the altcoin market that's kind of flowing, and a lot of money is flowing into that play, Krill is definitely a good short-term investment. It's a good long-term investment, honestly. So my plan for that is not to just take $50,000 at $5 price points, right? My plan for that is more around, taking a dollar, or taking it at $1, not taking all of it at $1, but when it gets to, $3 or $4 or $5 or something like that, taking not only my initial investment, taking some profit, leaving some in there for the longer term and the longer term and the longer term, because you honestly never know exactly what will happen for something like that, right? It could go to a $100, $200 million market cap, a $1 billion market cap, with how big the bull market will be. So yeah, I think it definitely is. Didn't see LRC in your portfolio. You still trading it? So I don't have it on Coinbase anymore. I do have it in my my Loopring wallet. So I have some staked in there, but that was at a value when Ethereum was closer to $4,000. So I staked Ethereum and I staked a pool of Ethereum and LRC, and that's where that's sitting, and it's 2,000 LRC or something like that. So it's not a crazy amount, but it is something, right? So I don't have it in my Coinbase portfolio. I did take a lot of my lower positions as, you're hitting kind of that struggle bus time period, for me at least, in the crypto market, where I have to pull from my my smaller investments. So I have my long-term investments, which is my retirement accounts and all of that stuff, that I never want to pull from. I don't care what the situation is. I never want to pull from them. But as we get into a down area in YouTube, it was an issue where I'm pulling from my short-term investments. Short-term investments come first, and then if we get into a really, really bad situation, then long-term investments come. I really didn't want to have to, like, the one thing I don't want to have to do right now, especially with, Hayden out of, daycare and everything, is I don't want to have to put her back in daycare and go back to a 9 to 5, right? Because I could do that and still, create YouTube videos. It just wouldn't be as many YouTube videos or live streams. And I didn't want to have that happen because I knew, hey, the bull market will come. And when the bull market does, we'll see, views pick up and all of these things pick up. So I'm glad that we are seeing that now, because I want to make sure for the next 2 years that she's in preschool right now. So the next 2 years that she's in preschool, that, I can be home with her and, teach her things and do all of that stuff with her. And then when she goes to school, that's when I can basically say, do I want to also, maybe work in the financial field again? Because now we have both kids that are in school. Or has this gotten to a level to where that doesn't even matter and I have to put in a lot of work on this end as well? The last 3 weeks have been insanely busy for me. So that is cool. You're with your daughter like that. Yeah, I want to maximize the amount of time that I can get with them. I feel like so many people spend so much time at work. You spend majority of your days working and sleeping, right? And what other time do you get? You probably end up relaxing a little bit because work is so difficult. Some work can be really hard, really taxing on your body. And then you relax and kids are like, hey, come and play with me. And you're like, I really can't do it right now. I'm kind of tired. But no, like I can play. Like Harper plays, she now does movie theater. Like she cut out a bunch of tickets and she wants to do movie theater. So she has different theaters set up around the house, where she has theater 1, theater 2, theater 3. And then what she wants me to do is like find a video or a song of a Disney song on my phone. And then I'll go to theater 1. If we have a movie playing in there, we'll get that song and then we'll put it on, we'll set it up in that theater area. So she likes to play movie theater, and we've been playing that for the past 2 days. So yeah, it's always fun. But that's what I don't want to miss any of that. That's the issue. So never wanted to have to explore going back to a 9 to 5 because I don't want to work for anybody else. So she's going to be an actress when she gets older. She can be whatever she wants to be, I hate that her school basically says like career day, certain things you can't be. But, it's whatever. What about LimeWire? Isn't that so I saw this, I think, on crypto.com. I saw LimeWire on crypto.com and I was like, wait, I spelled that wrong. This like brings back memories, seeing LimeWire, and I think it's the nostalgia for everybody, right? Because LimeWire is currently sitting at a $10 million market cap. I really don't want to show it. Actually, you know what? Let me not show it, because it is a low market cap, so I don't want to sit here and make it push. But it was definitely interesting to me that you've never heard of that. You've never heard of LimeWire, the platform to where you would download music kind of illegally and videos and all types of stuff. It would be like people would use that in order to like burn CDs and get different soundtracks and all this other stuff. LimeWire's still around. Like the actual LimeWire, it was early 2000s, classic. Yeah, when you had those big back computers, the dinosaur computers, the old like gateway computers. It's still around. I didn't even know it was still around. Honestly, I didn't. But I don't know what LimeWire is. If the LimeWire team, I'll reach out to them as well. If I'm reaching out to them, to see what they want to do. If they want to do any type of review, we can always do that as well. LimeWire was cool back in the day. FrostWire is around as well. I didn't use Frost. I heard of it. I didn't use FrostWire. I used LimeWire. Don't arrest me. I had Napster before that. I feel old. Remember WinMX? No, I don't remember it. 2007, LimeWire was established to be installed over one third of all computers globally. It was pretty big. 9-year-old me downloading In the End by Linkin Park on LimeWire. I could probably say that I downloaded that as well, but I have that on. I play the game Rock Band all the time, so I have that on Rock Band as well. Well, Napster, I feel old. I mean, I definitely feel old. I was thinking about it the other day because I was looking at the children. I was like, you girls are getting older and doing things, making your own choices and all that stuff. Hayden finally came to me the other day because we always tell her to go to the bathroom, and she finally came to me the other day and she was like, "Daddy, I have to go to the bathroom." And I was like, "What?" She was like, "I have to go to the bathroom." And I was like, "Come on, let's go." And I was like, "Oh man, time flies." Because typically she does not tell me at all. We have to tell her to go constantly, but that was definitely a milestone, I would say. Anyways, let's look at the bull market that's happening. Is this the bull market? I believe this is the start of the bull market. This isn't it. This isn't where we're going to see XRP and Bitcoin and Ethereum and all of these stand forever. And we're kind of seeing, I guess, a little bit of red in the last hour, but it's a slight bit of red. This isn't where we're going to see them stand forever. MySpace. Yeah, they use MySpace as well. I think that's still around though, but I don't the accounts didn't carry over, so I don't still have my account or anything. But it would be cool if you did still have your account, if it did still stay on there. Because I remember all of the things you used to be able to do, which is take music, and as people jumped into your profile, you would have the music there. I made a MySpace page literally 3 days before it got shut down. I believe MySpace is still here. Welcome to Make Money member, Alex. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. What happened to Lunatics Token? So technically, Lunatics Token is still around. They just I wouldn't say the whole team, but you have out of the 8 people, 10 people that are there, you always can find one person that may have some sort of malicious intent in a way. And it didn't really go our way as investors. I still hold my Lunatics token, and they're hopeful that they can come back and do something for Terra Luna Classic in a big way. But it's going to be tough to get the trust back, right? Because the trust there was that Lunatics token was going to continue to burn. They were going to support Terra Luna Classic in a big way, and we just didn't see that. The burn stopped after a certain period of time, and it's how, when something has automatic burns, how do the burns stop? And I've always questioned that, and I don't like the fact that they can change different things. So hopefully they completely renounce the contract, and I don't know if it is right now, but hopefully they renounce the contract and they show people that they can be trustworthy somehow, some way. I don't know how they do it, but they can do that. But they would need control of the contract in order to do that. So I don't know if the person in charge of everything is giving up control. I have little information on that, so we'll have to see as time goes on. Matt, which blockchain allows you to build websites on chain? Allows you to build websites on chain? I don't know. I have no idea. That might be true. The ETFs are probably buying up tons of crypto before they release ETFs. Yeah, that's what I said. ETFs or you're saying that this is what that is that we're seeing a pump based on, a lot of, I guess, important people, let's call them important people, are buying up cryptocurrency, or at least Bitcoin, and that's why you're seeing it run quite a bit before the Bitcoin ETFs are approved. Kind of having that insider trader moment. Right? We know when it's going to be approved. We know when we're going to say, "Hey, you could do this," and then you see the market skyrocket. Insider trading. Lunac, in my opinion, was worse than FTX collapse. FTX was simply in America. That's why it got more coverage. So I can't necessarily say that. So I think just because FTX was in America, and that's not entirely true. FTX was a global platform. So you have FTX US, and then you also have FTX. So FTX was a global platform, so it wasn't just in America, and it was a big deal for a lot of people because it took trust away. So while you have Lunac that crashed because of an unstable stablecoin, or you're seeing that it's not as stable, and the process is not stable, you then have FTX, that's a global crash because of now a lack of trust in exchanges. So now people are questioning not only FTX and what's happening there, but they're questioning crypto.com. They're questioning Coinbase. They're questioning Binance. They're questioning every single exchange that's out there. In my opinion, FTX was way bigger than what Terra Luna Classic had to offer. Just because it seems like you have a $40 billion market cap there, and the number is something that really affected a lot of people. You still had a lot of that belief that reinvested into the play at a lower point to make their money back. And some people did. If they didn't completely give up on the play and understand that there could be a possibility of a return and maybe just invest another $1,000 in there, which may hurt a lot, you could have turned that $1,000 back into $1 million at the low point. And some people ended up doing that, But then when it comes to FTX, again, there's a lack of trust, and it collapsed exchanges value by a hell of a lot. And that's where the problem was. So in my opinion, I would say that, and everybody can have their opinion. In my opinion, I would say the FTX collapse was way bigger, a way bigger deal than the Terra Luna Classic pullback. Even though the Terra Luna Classic thing kind of, for me and for a bunch of other people, kind of cemented the fact that we are going to see a bear market, right? It put it in our heads like this is going to be a bear market, and we can do nothing about it, right? What's your opinion on Caspa? I mean, I like Caspa. I'm not going to invest into it. It is a good investment. I feel like it rose too much for me, and I was looking for a pullback. It's just at bad timing. It did pull back to a level of like 4 cents, and I think it was like 4 something, and I wanted it to pull back to 3.5 cents, and it didn't pull back to that level. But Caspa continues to run, and it's good for a lot of people that invest into it. It's just that I'm not going to be invested into it. It's already at a $2 billion market cap. I feel like, yes, while it still has a lot of potential and it still has a 10x in the cards, I don't know if it fully makes sense for me to invest right now. Hey, things may change, so don't think that that's 100% gone, that I will never invest into Caspa. But right now, it's seeming like I won't make that move into it. It is a good investment. But just for my strategy, it's going against exactly what my strategy is, which is don't invest into anything that has grown massively, right? I haven't made any crypto investments since this push has really went, right? Since we've seen things that have started running up, I haven't made any type of investments recently. I'm invested what I'm investing into, and we'll see those things run. And I will take profit as time goes on in those things. And if I see an opportunity, I will invest in that opportunity. But as things are running, yeah, I don't want to continue to add more and more money into plays when we're already seeing them up by 30%, 40%, 50%, or even 100%. So FTX was hyped because of the Super Bowl ads. Internet computer protocol. So you have noticed HBAR is one of the only assets on Coinbase with a consistent 99% buy rating. Well, that's fantastic. I have a little bit of HBAR. I have like $137 worth, not a lot, but I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. Let me see what monetization has to do, because they only have a conservative. If you want to be balanced, conservative, or aggressive in the ads, and they used to have it like every certain amount when it comes to time limit. But we have 173 people that are here. I appreciate you guys for being here, and let me go ahead and see how many likes we have. I know we're over 100 likes. We're at 137 or 131 likes. So thank you guys for hitting the like button. I do appreciate it a lot. And let's see how many people we have over on Rumble. So currently we have 10 people that are watching on Rumble. Wow, LimeWire is still around. Yeah, I didn't know that. I haven't actually checked it. If you guys want to go ahead and follow me on Rumble, we have, like I said, 173 people or something that are here. If you guys want to follow me on Rumble, get me to 250 followers, I would greatly appreciate it. We're currently at 225 followers, so apparently we lost a follower recently, which is okay. It happens. But I appreciate you guys for everybody that is following me, everybody that is watching, and all of that. So thank you guys for currently watching. There's 9 people that are watching over on Rumble at the current moment. Do you think it's too late to keep dollar cost averaging since the market has been pumping? I don't think it's too late to dollar cost average. If your prices are higher, like if your cost bases are higher than where we are, you're dollar cost averaging down. Are you saying you wanted to dollar cost average into it, meaning that it could be up? You could be dollar cost averaging up. If that's the case, then it may be a little bit difficult. You want to pick and choose the right times to make a move, because you want to see things like what we're seeing in the last hour, right? Bitcoin down by 0.42%, Ethereum down by 0.5%, BNB down by 0.8%, XRP down by 1.5%, and you're starting to see things kind of slide a little bit, right? So instead of seeing maybe a $1.38 trillion market cap, you're now seeing a $1.37 trillion market cap. So yeah, you want to find the best time to make a move into some of those positions. It looks like ton is down 4 or 5% in the last hour. Some things that are moving in the last hour. You have Gala that's up 1% in the last hour, so that's been making a positive move. The things that are falling in the last hour, you have Johnny. Thank you for becoming a Money Makes Money member. I appreciate it. Eventually, when we get to a point where we have maybe like 500 consistent viewers that are here, we most likely will go to members only. And I do usually a cheap members only level to where you can just, it's like 99 cents or whatever. And eventually we'll get to that point where we have 500 people here. We have only members that are in the chat. And, it's not as cluttered with a lot of, comments and stuff, so that I can get through all the comments. So, and Peter is right. Don't forget to hit that like button, everybody. Thank you for reminding me. So I don't think it's too late to dollar cost average into different plays. It's just you have to find the right opportunity to do so. Don't invest as things are absolutely skyrocketing at that time. and find a level to where maybe it's down by 2%, maybe it's down by 5%. And then you'll be able to see a certain support level to invest in. Now, this may be more of a short-term mindset instead of having a long-term mindset where it's like if you dollar cost average in, you're waiting for that long-term anyway. So it doesn't matter if it does come back now, it'll grow in the future, you know? So it all depends on what you're looking for. What time does the XRP and SEC news come out? So there's no actual time schedule to that. They were supposed to basically, and this is where it's kind of iffy, where it's like, do they have this day as well to make that decision on what the briefing schedule, is? If they come to come together and say, hey, this is what the briefing schedule is. But at some point, I believe it's until the end of the day that you can have that. So if there's nothing that they agree on, then that's where a briefing schedule will be appointed. And that's where if you don't have any news, then that's kind of a situation where you understand where we are, what we're doing, where we will have kind of that final judgment, in 2024, in April 2024. So it's definitely a situation where if we don't hear anything, then we kind of know what's happening, right? Where they didn't agree on anything, and a briefing schedule was appointed. When will XRP news be out today? So again, that's what I was just talking about. Can you look at KubeCoin? Is that how you say that? KubeCoin. You said this is currently sitting at a $1 million market cap. Like I don't generally want to bring up different positions that are a $1 million market cap or $2 million market cap or $10 million market cap, because they have a chance for like a review, right? To be able to review them outside of a live stream. And I can give you my opinion. I mean, it is at a low market cap. It does have a lower supply that's in circulation. So you have to worry about the dilution within the position. And if you look at all history, all it has done was kind of collapse from a level of 53 cents down to where it currently is at about 62% of a penny. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to show it on screen because of the, what you could have there. So it had a high of a $2.4 million market cap and now is at a $1.2 million market cap. So we'll see if anybody wants a review. I always like to do reviews on different positions because, I don't know where, like what markets it's available on. So MEXC, Bitmart, not Gallop, Gate.io. So it is available on a decent amount of platforms. It's just doesn't really see the volume right now. And probably won't because we're not in the major altcoin market, Bone, what's its top price, you think? I mean, right now it's showing that $2 is kind of that top price. I mean, it is definitely up there when it comes to meme coins, because I would consider that a meme coin, and you can consider a use coin or whatever you want, a governance token, whatever you want to consider it. But it's tied to Shiba Inu in a way, and I feel like it's not completely tied to it, but I feel like what they want to do is shift focus from Shiba Inu over to Bone and Leash and whatever they do have. So I don't know where it currently is. I believe it's at like 60 or 70 cents, if I'm not mistaken. Bone. Currently sitting at 73 cents right now. It's up about 3.5%, seeing it at $168 million market cap. with majority of the bone that is out there. I just don't see the purpose really anymore. It seems like people are not moving over to Shibarium and using Shibarium heavily because it has no effect on Shiba Inu. It has no help for Shiba Inu. So not really using it as much. And if they're not doing that, you're not going to see a major push for bone, right? It has that use case available, but people are not using that use case. So it's definitely a difficult situation on whether we will see this skyrocket based off of just the connection or skyrocket based off of any type of thing that they build that is going to be a use for bone, you know? Since everyone believes you have some sort of crystal ball, tongue in cheek, who is going to win the Republican primary? Good morning, Matt. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Or if I do pay attention to it, I don't vocalize anything and make it public on what I've been watching, if I watch anything. I've seen people talk about it. I saw that, like, I believe like Matt Kors was doing like a live stream, and I was watching him for like a couple of minutes on Rumble, just literally talk, and there was no, like, it was just nonstop talking, and I was like, geez, just give it just a second, like one break. It's like he didn't take any breaths. I was like, what's going on here? So yeah, I was just watching him for a second and seeing his setup, which is pretty cool. It's like more of a podcast setup that was there. But when is 4 a.m. for you, Matt? So it was 2 hours ago. And I saw that. Once I saw that, I was like, I put out a video that said, watch this video before 4 a.m. tomorrow, right? And what happened at 3 to 4 a.m., things absolutely skyrocketed. That's just the time period where things do run. And I guess the speculation going into what will happen with November 9th and everything. You watch that? Well, going into the speculation for November 9th today, that's where you see, kind of where that push came from. Should I invest in JASMY? Price prediction. So I think JASMY's price will run up to, that at least that $1 billion market cap level. And I think it will 2x or 3x that level. Typically, you see that within a bull run or a bull market, that the level that it was at, you'll see a 2x or 3x over that. But certain things can push up a lot more, right? So JASMY during that time period was like a $1.2 billion market cap. It currently stands at a $200 million market cap, meaning that it has the ability not only to 5x, but to 6x, right? To see that get up to a point to where it will be, so a $1 billion market cap. Trying to figure this out and how this gets to it, because I want it to get to like half of a penny. If it gets to half of a penny, it would be a 200 and why can't I do math right now? Quick math gets to me. So it currently stands at a $200 million market cap. If it's at 1 cent, it would be a $500 million market cap. Right, so 1 cent would be a $500 million market cap. Half of a penny would be a $250 million market cap. So then getting up to a $1 billion market cap, you would see, 2 cents there. Now getting up to a hopefully $1.5 billion market cap, you would see 3 cents, right? So I'm looking for this to push to at least a $1.5 billion market cap. Yeah, and that would be the minimum that I see it at. That would be the lowest level that I possibly see it. And that would be great for a lot of people, because while you have a $1.5 billion market cap, that would be about $30,000 for me in my balance, Now, I know that it can go a lot further, and I'm hoping that it, does go a hell of a lot further. But my push would be 2 to 3x over that. So it would be, instead of looking at 3 cents, you would see 6 cents, you would see 9 cents, or 10 cents around that area. So that's what I'm pushing for at the current, supply levels with the market cap. But obviously, I'm pushing for a lot further as we see that aggressive push. So if we're just going off of typical price jumps for JASMY coin, seeing that, let me go back into JASMY coin. If we're seeing just typical price jumps for JASMY coin, I would say looking up to that level of a 10-cent price point would probably be the level of just regular price jumps. However, with the increase, I feel like my nose is whistling. With the extended price jumps, with the extended bull market and where that will push to, I believe JASMY coin has a lot more potential in where it can go. So not only to 10 cents, but pushing the doubling or tripling of that, 20 cents, 30 cents, 50, right? Looking at a 25-ish billion-dollar market cap. So while I've given my predictions before, talking about how JASMY coin can reach a $20 billion market cap, it all depends on how many coins are in supply when it's at that $20 billion market cap, as well as if it shows even more potential to move a little bit further. So it's definitely something that has, a lot of speculation, and the unknown is what makes it interesting for me. The unknown is what makes it interesting for a lot of people, Thanks for doing the math so I don't have to. Yeah, no problem. I try to. I'm telling you, it's way easier to do the math when I'm not on camera. When I am on camera, it's so much more difficult to do the math. I don't know why. It's just like I can be asked, what's 10 plus 10? And I'm like, well, you got to add the 2 zeros together because then it's got to be 100. So for some reason, I will have an issue. I know that it's 20, but I will have an issue with, doing quick math on screen, on camera. It just happens. I've talked to people about it and they were like, yeah, I'm the same way. Not that they're on camera all the time, but if they're in the middle of a conversation, and it's more about not necessarily being on camera, but about the conversation itself, because you want the conversation to progress, and just saying, wait a second, let me figure out this math, is like putting a lot of dead air within there. It's 27. Good morning. What's up with Lucky's LP? Yeah, we had an AMA yesterday to talk about what their future is and what was more important to them. Was it more about the price gain, or was it more about the amount of people that are involved in there, right? So good morning, DJ Trev. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, right now, I believe it's down to like a lower point, like what, 300,000 dollars of a market cap or something. And while it was at an $80,000 market cap, it still is at a higher point than it was. So it's going to take some time to grow. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to happen the next week. May end up seeing an increase. You never really know. But the point is that you need to, how many X? What does that mean? What does that mean? How many X? Yeah, I don't know what that means. So for Lucky's, I think yes, it still has a lot of potential, and I think it's going to happen over a number of months, a number of different announcements and things of that nature. But it's not just going to rise to a. Let me bring this back up. It's not just going to rise to a $1.6 million market cap and stay there, right? But yeah, it was a little AMA. I have to catch the recording. I was prepping for my own AMA. What AMA for what? Lucky's. There we go. Yeah, so it's down to like 4.3. It's down to a $300,000 market cap again, and seeing it down 43%. So I don't know what type of sells went through, but you could probably track with the low amount of volume. You could probably track which sells did go through. But you had a bunch of people that bought a lot of it, right? So currently, I believe you have 323 holders, right? And as you look at the holders within the position, you have people that hold, 4.8%, 4.7%, and that's going to deplete over time as you see the price and the amount, the market cap skyrocket. You're going to see that people are, taking a little bit of profit as time goes on, as it does, get to certain levels. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how all of this plays out. But as you see, with different exchanges and different things that we need to do, I feel like with a meme coin, it does have that meme ability to it, but it just needs more memes created, more traction, more people that are talking about it. While we had you're grilling Master Elmo about the new token and the game. Okay, well that's great. That's fantastic. Good luck with that. Hopefully it goes well. Um, but yeah, we'll see how all of this plays out. I'll continue to you're grilling Master Elmo. We'll see how all of that does play out there. Where's your stance with Pepe now? My stance with Pepe is still where it was. I still have the same amount of Pepe. I didn't sell any, which I only had like 100 and something, so I don't expect to turn it into a crazy amount. Sorry, I was reading something. Yeah, I don't expect it to go to a crazy amount, but for me, but it's great to see Pepe, moving positively today. So my stance with Pepe is I'm still strong on that being a good meme coin. Um, so yeah, I've been following you and listening to your advice. So I don't give advice. I mean, unless it's not really related to the the investment itself, but more towards the strategy. I give advice about that. I feel like when you have a good strategy going into trading, investing, you'll be in a better situation. So then, how many hours will we know what will happen with Ripple and the SEC? You'll know when we know, right? That's the only type of information that I have. You'll know when we know. I don't know exactly the time that we will see a briefing schedule appointed. Um, so yeah, we'll have to definitely research. If I see anything, I will definitely either go live or I'll make a video about it. But I'm looking at a lot of things right now. What's happening in crypto? Mainly, a lot of it is hovering around grayscale. It's hovering around the ETFs versus the SEC versus Ripple. Good morning. Good morning, Swamp Donkey Crypto. Thank you for being here. We got 160 people here. I would love for you guys to hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Also, we have 17 people that are watching on Rumble. And I guess we have a new sub, one rough Rican. Thank you for subscribing or following. I appreciate it. I think we're at 226 followers again. So thank you guys for following over here. If you guys on YouTube want to go and follow on Rumble, feel free to follow on Rumble. I pretty much post a lot of the same content that I do over here, over there. It's just to continue to improve my catalog of videos. And just in case something does happen to this platform, the YouTube platform, I can move over there and or we can definitely bring that crowd to bring YouTube back in a way. So right now, it looks like it's more towards the ETF. Lumen Up XLM will get a ETF. XLM is the future. You're saying Lumen up XLM will get an ETF via Grayscale. What makes you say that? I don't know if that's just Erica walking down the steps or is that both? Like Erica and the kids. Why is Hayden awake? What is Hayden awake? Did Hayden wake up at 5 a.m.? Give me a second. I don't know. She just wants to. I think. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're correct. All right. I don't know how many people are here. Do you have ZRX? I don't know what that is. Let's give it a second. Let me check ZRX. OX protocol. Is that what that is? Currently sitting at I don't need to hide that. Currently sitting at a $245 million market cap with $33 million worth of volume. I mean, looks like something that has some popularity. Maybe over the last couple of days, we've seen some increasing. So we've seen about 7 or 8%. We can see that the overall, 7 or 8% over the last week. And over the last month, 54% that it has risen. Over the last year, we're still seeing it up about 42%, but is approaching this higher point price-wise. Looking at the circulating supply, only 1 billion. It doesn't look like something that's horrible at all. It looks like something that has a ton of potential. You're looking at a Binance, Coinbase, Kraken. It's available on many different platforms, 135 different platforms. So no, I don't have it, but it does look pretty interesting, honestly. It looks like something just from the basic information that you're looking at, looks like something that's legit, has popularity, has seen a ton of growth, but definitely it just wasn't on my radar. I'm holding an unspecified amount of XRP. Interesting. Just over here from Rumble, just hit the like button. Thank you for doing that, James Head. I appreciate it. And thank you for hitting the like button wherever you're hitting the like button. Hopefully you did it in both areas. Financial freedom is my dream. And I want to get rich, young, and muscular. Well, when you have money, you have time, right, to go into the gym as much as you want. But honestly, if you do it when you don't have time, then that's where you'll get muscular and stay muscular, if that's what you're looking for. So this looks like a decent position. I'll have to research this maybe a little bit more and take a deeper look at that. Let's see. How do you feel about gas? I mean, I need it for my house. Ah, man. Good dad jokes. How do I feel about gas? I mean, that's sitting at $178 million market cap with $732 million worth of volume. That sounds weird. And you would see that much volume with, even though it's up 60% on the day. So with that much volume, you would expect to see this up a lot more than 60%, honestly. It's up 411% volume to market cap ratio. Typically, when you see that much volume that goes through something, you're going to see it push up a lot more, even though 60% is a lot. Fantastic to see that growth. Over the last 7 days, you've seen this up 180% in price. Over the last month, it's up 726% in price. Now, the one thing that will worry me with this position, and it worries me with a lot of positions, is the dilution, right? Circulating supply sitting at about 10% of the overall supply is not something I like to see. But that's up 742%. Understand there's no way that I would make any type of investment into this right now. The reason being is because it's up so much. If you are holding and you made money from it, fantastic. I'm not telling you that you're going to lose money in any way, but people that would invest right now at this point would be investing not at the overall peak point of where it can get to, but definitely a peak point. And you want to make sure you find retracements before you invest into a play. If you don't see any retracements, you just miss the opportunity, right? And then find another position to get into, because there's a ton that's out there. Don't harp over something like this that may increase and continue to increase because it looks like it just doesn't stop, right? It's gas. I remember the play I called out last week around 35 cents. Now is at $1. BRC20, it takes off. Track could go over 1K easily, probably a lot more with 21 million supply. Track. What's the overall market cap? So I have to keep taking closer looks at gas because I don't have any, but the growth looks great. I'll have to take a deeper look into it, but right now with the 10% supply, that's what kind of bothers me. 10% of the total supply. Love seeing brothers in this crypto. Well, thanks. I don't know if this is a joke here with your name. I've seen this this on YouTube where people are like they put things on, what is it called? Shoot. What is that? What is that? It's like Zoom. They do Zoom calls, and the guy's name is Nick Gurr. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to like, if this is like more of a joke because I don't see a picture or anything like that. No, it's not. I'm proud. I don't. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm gonna have to. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to hide you on the channel. The reason being is because that's just. I don't know if I believe that, and it's just not something I'm gonna deal with today. Nicholas Cold. Yeah, I think that's it. Hopefully he replies to you. Hopefully who replies to who? I've never understood people being proud of something they had no control over. I mean, you could still be proud of who you are, right? Who you are and where you came from. You can be proud of that. You can't control exactly where you've come from or who you are, but you still can be proud, right? Because being proud can mean many different things, right? Not necessarily like, oh, uh, you know, I'm proud of who I am when you can't change it. It's more of like I'm proud of who I am and I'm going to continue to display myself that way, you know. But that was definitely, as Tennessee says, that's a little sus. So it's not something that I want to have just continue as a joke, especially as it's coming off in all caps. Like typically, you would, you're not going to just type in all caps and say that multiple times if you actually are. And also have a name like that, talk in all caps, speak like that, and then not have a picture to show who you are. It makes it look like, it's ridiculous. So all comments are gone on our end. Yeah, I took the comments out. Uh, no one chose his avatar. We come in whatever avatars is given to us in the world, and we play We play the life game with it. Yeah, the game of life. That's a good game if you haven't played it. Good board game. All right, so currently we are at a $1.38 trillion market cap again, so that's phenomenal to see. I'm glad that we are here. I got to make sure I keep an eye on the time because Harper has to get on the bus, so I have to make sure she gets on the bus, and we're going to go up there and wait for the bus at like 8 o'clock. We'll start waiting at like 8. So it'll be from 8 until whenever the bus comes, and then I'll come back down here, and yeah, we can stream for a little bit more, and then I have to take Hayden to school, but we will still be streaming during that time. So we're going to continue to move on with this. Hey, Harper, did you go to the bathroom this morning? And you brushed your teeth? Yes? If I check the camera, you won't be lying? Huh? Huh? So you're lying to me right now? So you lied to me before. Is lying to me ever good? Okay. Can you go brush your teeth and go to the bathroom? Thank you. Anyways, I think you can be proud of what you have accomplished, but if you had no choice, um, but if you had no choice of being that person you were born, then what is there to be proud of? To be proud of, I mean, I understand like actually being proud of who you are because I can say that I'm proud of who I am and I will continue to be who I am, no matter who pops up in front of me. I don't care if the president of the United States pops up in front of me. I'm still going to be who I am, right? And I don't expect anybody to change who they are. Maybe to improve maybe their vocabulary if they don't know it, right? I improve my vocabulary every day, even though I still can't speak. But just be proud of who you are and where you came from, right? Because you always look back on that. So I understand you're saying be proud of what you accomplished, but not even that. It's more about being proud of your family. Because a lot of times what people will do is if like say I came from a poor area, which I did, I came from a poor life, and I wouldn't be proud about the fact that I was sleeping on the street as a child. I wouldn't be proud of the fact that I would ask for change because I didn't have enough to eat. Like I'm proud to say that I came from that because I know what I have done since then, right? If I came from that and I stayed there, I would not be proud of it. But you have to be proud of, where you came from, especially if it was a difficult time, right? There's people that are not proud of their life or where they did come from because they didn't have struggle in their life. But when you have struggle in your life and you know that you overcame that struggle, you can be proud of what you've done. You can be proud of where you are. You can be proud of who you are. There's a lot of things to that. But I understand where you're coming from. You have no change in who you are, just being, a black or brown or whatever color you are. But you can still be proud of that family, right? So I'll just say that because I know it always goes back for me to homeless times, memories of sleeping on the street or not sleeping at all because I knew that I had nowhere to go, to where I am today and never wanting my child to ever have to deal with that. Never wanting anybody to have to deal with that. That's why I donate to No Kid Hungry and make sure kids have food. I'm not saying that I give absolutely everything, but I give something, right? Anything does help. These kids can't get away with these days. Parents will Google Nest camera yours. Yeah, exactly. I have Nest cameras that see all areas besides like in the bathroom. It sees like to the bathroom to see if she went into it. But I know that she did. I already checked it, so I just wanted her to tell me the truth. Yes, Matt, you were proud of what you accomplished. No, I'm proud of what my life was. I'm not only proud of what I accomplished. I'm proud of what my life was. I'm proud to say that I came from that area. And that's the difference, is people wouldn't be proud of where uh what they did in the past or where they were in the past. Even if they're in the same spot, there are people that won't be proud of it. I don't know. We can agree to disagree, but I would definitely say that you can be proud of being you can be proud of being black, you can be proud of being white, you can be proud of being um Italian, or whatever race you are. You can be proud of it, um because you're not ashamed of it, right? If you're ashamed of it, then you would just go, all right, well, I don't want to introduce my family. I don't want to say exactly we where we are, or where I come from. I don't want to say, who my family is at all. Right? You can be ashamed of that, but if you're not, what's the opposite of that? You're proud of it. I mean, we can debate all you want. I was part of the debate team. Let's do this. Even though you can't change it, you can still be proud of it. Thoughts on YouTuber Will Fix about XRP? All the wild predictions. I don't know who Will Fix is. Um, Will Thoughts on YouTuber Will Fix. Hmm. Hey, bro, give me a second. I'll read that. I just got to get into something. Stop meowing. Why is this cat meowing? Um, so all of his crazy predictions, does he have how XRP's price will rise? Blah, blah, blah. This is from 8 days ago. Part one: XRP's price to 100. No smoke. Using real data. Unique info. Part one and two. So he has it broken down into two parts. I haven't seen his stuff. Um, I'm I'm just becoming aware of it because somebody just made me aware of it. So I'll have to look into that maybe a little bit further, but that's all I see there. Hayden, are you eating your cereal? That cat meowing because it's popping. Matt is popping, and I don't know. I don't know what you're saying here. How high do you think XRP uh go to? I am holding $1,000. So how high will XRP go to? Um, I believe my overall price point that I talked about was I want to see it get to, or I believe it's going to get to, between a $10 and $20 price point. However, we know that there are many different chances for it to go to a lot higher of a price. I see so many predictions out there that are talking about it getting to $100, $1,000, and all of that. So yeah, I would love to see it, get to $100, and then my 1,700, or I guess 1,600 tokens now, or coins now, would be worth $160,000. That would be amazing. But but yeah, I want to say, $10 to $20 is kind of that point that will be kind of that higher tier that a lot of people can accept, but then also leave some in there for what can be and what ultimately, honestly, like will be. So, it makes me very excited about what's to come. Again, the unknown is what makes it interesting. So you see all of the data. Again, this Will Fix guy, I haven't checked out the real data and the information behind it, but I'll have to do that. Not being ashamed of something and being proud of something are two different things. Yeah. What? Wait, so not being ashamed of something and being proud of something are two different things. That doesn't make any sense at all. You're either ashamed of it or you're proud of it. You can't be just in between. It's like, I'm not ashamed of it or I'm not proud of it. I'm just like kind of ashamed or kind of proud. It's like they mean two opposites. It's like saying, hey, yes or no. And you go, well, maybe. And it's like, well, maybe is not going to give me an answer, right? There's only two answers, yes or no. Let's figure that out. And maybe is not going to get anything done, or it's going to be basically the same definition as no. If you say maybe, means that it could be a possibility that it's going to happen, but it didn't happen. So either way, it leans more towards no, So there's no in between. Either you're ashamed or you're proud of it. Which one? So you're absolutely entitled to your perspective, even if it's wrong. I mean, yeah, you're definitely entitled to your perspective, and I know it's wrong. Just hold, bro. You'll get a chunk eaten in fees. What are you talking about? Hey, Hayden, stop doing that. Let's eat. Do you have any more food left? Keep eating your cereal. Remember to eat over your bowl, right? She's not listening to me. $10 maybe for XRP. Like I said, I see $10 to $20. I'm ashamed. I didn't buy more Bitcoin when it was 15,000. I'm proud that I have some. Yeah, but you're not in between, right? In other news, I bought a new camera and I'm very proud of. Are you sure you're not ashamed of it? Or maybe you're in between. Maybe you're in between. It might be you're in between the camera that you're proud of or not, because you might have bought kind of a compromise camera, right? You compromised on it. You didn't want the perfect quality with it, but you still wanted something that worked okay. It's a black camera, so does that mean that you're proud of it or you're not proud of it? What does that mean? I have around 1K XRP during this bull run, and will sell all but 100 to leave just in case all the crazy numbers would ever hit. Yeah, would agree. 100% agree. I have a strategy to where I leave about 100 to 500 XRP in the end. But ultimately, as let's say it gets to $100, I leave, 100 in there after $100 in order to just let it grow to whatever it grows to. And if it hits $1,000 and I have $100,000 on my hands, again, I won't be an XRP millionaire there, but it'll still be a phenomenal move. Can you explain what happens to the GBTC when it turns into an ETF and how high it can go? You see more consistency. So I don't necessarily, I've never seen that actually happen or been a part of that. So I would imagine you see more consistency, but I can't really explain exactly what will happen with it because I've never seen it truly happen on my end. Typically I invest in, ETFs after the fact that they've already been established. So I don't know. Not anything that's like, transitioning or turning into, an ETF. So JASMY looks pretty good. It does. It does look pretty good. Alexa, can you set a timer for 8? That's not the time. Alexa, stop. Alexa, can you set an alarm for 7:55?
Alarm set for 7:55 a.m.
If XRP gets to $10, I will be naked around the house. However, I live in the middle of 15 acres. Don't lie, you already do, Tennessee. So it's not something that's a difference in today versus, or it absolutely exploding versus a random Tuesday. I'm ashamed I sold 300 million Shib for a loss, and now I got to buy it back. I'm proud I was able to buy it back a good amount of it at a lower level. That's great. So we're just like saying what we're ashamed of and what we're proud of. I'm not ashamed of anything. Everything that I've done in my life has resulted in something positive happening, even if it was insanely negative. What's your price prediction for JASMY before the lockup? So before the lockup, I want to see it get to 1 cent. I want to see it get to that point. So I don't know if the lockup will happen in January or if it will happen closer to March. So we still have to figure that out, but I want to see 1 cent before we get to that point. I would like to see a level of 2 cents, which honestly, what I say would be a $1 billion market cap or something like that. Is that right? No, I think that would be a level of 2 cents would be like a 500. Would it be a 500 billion? So $500 million market cap would be 1 cent, and then a $1 billion market cap would be 2 cents. So yes, I would like to see 2 cents before we get to that point. But I think it's going to be more closer to 1 cent up to a $500 million market cap. Did I say 500 billion? $500 million market cap. I tend to get those things confused as I'm, just thinking about it. So good to see Bitcoin on the rise again instead of how it was falling more recently. And now we're seeing Bitcoin at 36.9, about to break 37. I believe it broke 37 today, didn't it? Or did it not? It did not. It's closer and closer to breaking 37. We are at 36.952. And I would love to see it break 37. Caspa looks great today, up 22% on the day. Glad I grabbed a bag before these gains. Yeah, it's fantastic that things are moving that much. I have XRP bags on separate exchange and have one set up to sell 10 coins at $10. 10 coins at $10, $20, $30, etc., all the way up to 100, or all the way up to 1,000. So you have it set up to sell 10 coins at $10. So you're going to get $10 worth of a gain. Hayden, stop leaning your head like that. Can you eat your food? You got about 30 minutes, Harper. CRO to $1 likely? Yes, 100%. Damn, no one can see my comments. I see them. Wait, can you guys see my comments? Yeah, I can see your comments. I'm sure other people can see your comments as well. What are your thoughts on Chainlink? Not really big thoughts about it. I don't have it, but I know it has a ton of potential there. chain link.
Harper, sit up. Hayden, sit up.
Okay, thank you. Wait, yeah, I can see them. So currently Chainlink is up by 10 or 11%, $15 for $15 price point. We're seeing about $1.1 billion worth of volume. That's fantastic to see that. And then also seeing an $8.4 billion market cap. So the last 7 days has been great for Chainlink. I mean, I'm sure a lot of things have been absolutely fantastic, but last 7 days has been great for Chainlink. We see it up to, like I said, $15. We're seeing up 33%. We're seeing 104% for the last month. So definitely some major growth that we've seen. And for the last year, it's up 121%. So it's moved from a level of about a $6 price point all the way up to a $15 price point. So for anybody that's not in it, not saying that you wouldn't have potential chance for a massive return. It's just people pick and choose what they want to be in, right? And if Chainlink is up by 121% over the last year and showed you so many opportunities, you're seeing that rise right now, and you'll see other rises that come up with the positions that you're in as well. So people pick and choose which ones they're in, they want to be in, but you don't have to be involved in everything. And I think that's where a lot of people make their mistakes, is that they want to be involved in absolutely everything. And you can't be involved in absolutely everything. It would make no sense for you to go heavy into, or it make no sense for you to go light into a lot of things rather than heavy into kind of 5 or 10, right? If you decided to buy 100 different coins, it may benefit you in the end, and you may see it rise, kind of like what my Kraken portfolio is doing and how that's rising. It's up to $727. But honestly, it could be higher if I picked and choose which one I believe is going to run, right? I did like Arbitrum. So if Arbitrum was going to run and I threw the entire amount into there, my portfolio would have doubled, right? Or the same thing with Rubik, right? Rubik went up to $40 worth of a price. It went from a 1 cent price to a 5 cent price. So if I put $500 in there, it would have turned to just multiplying it by 5 times 5, 25. So I would have $2,500. $2,500 worth of my Kraken portfolio. So if I decided to do that, I would have had a hell of a lot there if I decided to do that. However, I didn't see the possibility of that even happening. I just threw it in there as a low market cap. And if it does rise, then it does rise. But maybe we should do this to where we throw a lot into a smaller cap coin and see what that smaller cap coin turns into. And that's kind of what I did with Krill, right? Krill is worth 27, or it's worth 2,000 something dollars or whatever, but I put about 4,000 into that play to have 10,000 coins, and now I could potentially turn that into tens of thousands of dollars as things do blow up, because it's currently at a $9 million market cap. So can it go further than a $9 million market cap? Absolutely. Can it go to a $10 million market cap? Absolutely. Can it go to a well, yeah, that's just like a couple million away. Can it go to a $100 million market cap? Yeah. Can it go to a $500 million market cap? I don't see why not. So yeah, just don't sit here, and you don't have to put all your eggs in one basket, but you also don't want to over diversify. I was expecting XRP to look different. All the hype for this day. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is all the hype for this day, we still don't have any type of like decision in a way, right? Any type of settlement right now. And no information is not the best information for it, because then you have, months of more and more, kind of back and forth. Lunix looks so good. So does Floki. Yeah, I wanted to look at the entire meme coin market. So let me Let me quickly bring this over here, and then we'll go, because we got crypto news. I want to look up maybe XRP news. 7 hours ago, 3 hours ago, XRP's price makes an unexpected U-turn, a bullish reversal. That's what they have. 7 hours ago, braces for the imminent watershed moment with potential something, something, something. We'll have to look into that. But I also would like to, what was I going to do? I was going to do something. I can't remember what I was going to do. Oh, meme coins. Meme coins, coin market cap. So top meme coins by coin market cap or in coin market cap. If we currently look at XRP crash, is XRP falling right now? I'll have to take a look at that. Give me a second. So currently we see the meme coins, and we look at Dogecoin at the top, Shiba Inu, Pepe, Floki, top of the list, where we see above $300 million market cap. Meme coin at a $181 market cap. LOL, not a crash. I was wondering, because we're seeing 226 people here. I thought maybe there was something going on with XRP right now. But we see maybe a little bit to where it's kind of just flat, how it has been. Meme coin rising the way that it has, or not even rising, but just being where it is and starting where it is. It's kind of crazy, because it is a meme coin. Meme is a meme, and that's all the reason for it to run, right? So we see, let's not say anything political in the chat. We don't do politics here, even though politics is a part of investing and a part of crypto. Hayden, what are you doing? Are you done with your cereal? Do you still have cereal in there? Okay, well, eat your cereal. Make sure you eat over your bowl. Okay? There we go. Bonkism is moving up the charts faster than the others, I think. Is Bonk moving up the charts? It is on here at, I don't even know what number it is. I wish they numbered it, not by the overall market cap, but by whatever market it's in. So if it's in the meme coin market or sector, I wish they numbered it by then. Maybe I should talk to coin market cap about changing that. Even though you go through what number it is, it's just what order it is on this. I feel like that's an easy change. So we know exactly what it is. But I guess maybe they'll have to add both to say like what the market cap is and where they're listed market cap wise, like if they're in the top 100. But Bonk is up by 65.66%. It absolutely is flying. We see it up in the last 7 days 128%. And the reason why it's flying, I mean, it's tied to Solana. So Solana is flying, Bonk is flying. It makes sense why it would move. So yeah, it's up to a $97 million market cap. So yeah, it absolutely is moving. What markets is it available on? So Bonk is available, not many different markets. It really has only 49 markets it's available on. Bitbuy, Gate.io. Anything notable that I could use, if possible? lbankxt.com, Toolbit. Yeah, not really anything like super major. So not having something that's super major means that it can have a potential chance to absolutely skyrocket with those listings. I mean, you're seeing $57 million worth of volume. It absolutely is flying, being up 67%. Do you see Pepe ever hitting 1 cent? Unless they burn a lot, no. My kids are grown and didn't and it didn't go fast enough. It didn't go fast enough for them to grow up. Matt, I wanted to know if my investment of 100 XRP is worth it or not. Should I invest in something else? I'm looking for a return of about 1,500 at least. So is your investment enough? Currently, it stands at about 70 cents. If we see it go to a level of $10, let's just round down to 50 cents. And if you see it at that level, you're going to see it 20x from 50 cents to $10, right? Is that correct to say? Because you'll see it, yes, 50, I guess 20x from that level. So that would give you $2,000. However, I see it getting into the $10 or $20 mark. Now, it would be something that does take a while for it to play out. It may not happen while everything else looks like they're getting their 5x's or 10x's. XRP may only see a 5x.
Harper, what are you doing? Making a lot of noise there.
Well, you're going to eat breakfast at school. Um, DJ Trev, tell me you pay child support without telling me you pay child support. That's why you said it didn't go fast enough. So if XRP is dumping, people peep the chart, find another buy-in point. So if XRP is dumping, peep the chart, find another buying point. So let's look at XRP. I didn't see if XRP is actually dumping. It's not. It's right now at a point. Yes, it is down by 0.84. Oh wow, it did actually look like a dump there from 69 all the way down to a level of 68 flat. So it definitely did dump quite a bit, but not even 1%. But the fact that it was up and then fell off of a cliff, it wasn't something that just started to like fall down. It dumped really fast. Why is XRP dumping? They meant to settle with the SEC today or judge rules on how to proceed. So there's multiple options, right? So you could have a settlement that you agree on terms, but if you don't have any agreement on terms,
Then you, Hayden, sit up.
if you don't have any agreement on terms, then I don't know what these kids are doing. Then you know that they're far apart. You know that there's no settlement. So then, if you get to the point where you now have nothing or no news that has come out, that means that you know that you're very far apart. You know that there's going to be more and more back and forth that happens here, which may not be the most positive thing for XRP. So I wanted to put out that video to talk about that yesterday, and that's why I said, you want to watch this video before 4 a.m. And a lot of people did watch it, right? We had about 11,000 people that watched the video. And the reason why is because of this reason, right? You did see the overall market increase and, speculation around, the whole Bitcoin ETF. I don't feel like they want to kind of settle on that because a lot of their money may be in more of Bitcoin than it is altcoins. So settling on this for the SEC wouldn't be good for their game, where they are probably more invested in the consistency, the traditional side of investing, which is Bitcoin and Ethereum, and moving with those ETFs. So yeah, I would say there's definitely some weird things happening, but you could definitely expect it. You've seen it. I talked about it last night. Do you think FTX? What do you think of the FTX pump? So there was news that FTX could make a comeback, right? That they would allow FTX to make a comeback. And seeing that, I thought instantly, without even looking at the position, that we will see a pump from FTX.
Hayden, sit up. Both of you sit up. You don't need to do that.
One, I want to make sure. Wait, let me pause this because this song is on the background. Because we got this Bluey playing in the background, and you can't have those songs, demonetized, all of that. So we should have about like 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna go upstairs and get Harper on the bus. Got to be Bluey. It's got to be something. I mean, either Bluey or Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. So your prediction of $10 to $20 is for when? Like a time prediction. So that's it depends, man. I can't sit here and say exactly when the time will be because we don't know what will happen with the SEC, right? I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. So while we have the SEC and the hopefully the settlement that could happen, if we do see a settlement that happens beforehand, before the Bitcoin ETF, which
Joshua Rivera Martinez donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Check SWFT. It has a cap of 4.7 million, circulation of 4 billion.
Well, yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. I'll bring that up on the screen, but then we'll talk about something because I wanted to kind of, with only 4.7 billion, I would like to. You said Swift? It doesn't look like I'm getting anything. Am I looking at the right thing here? All I'm seeing is Swift C. Swift Classic. Is this it? Yeah, 4.7 million. So we'll definitely, I guess, go into that though. But when I talk about, XRP, and getting to $10 or $20 price point, it really does depend on what the SEC does. That decision, the settlement, when it decides to come about. Because I would imagine, like I just said, the SEC doesn't want this to happen, any type of push to happen for XRP before the kind of the Bitcoin ETF and everything that they may have invested into that, and big money has invested into that, and have pushed for this to be approved and for multiples to be approved. So it could happen after March. We could be waiting until the final judgment, which would be a benefit to the SEC as you see Bitcoin run off of the ETF news versus XRP that kind of runs and sends altcoin into a whole nother level. You know what I mean? Or altcoins into a whole nother level. So that's what I'll say about that. Now, when it comes to Swift, I'll bring up this position, but it's currently at a $4.7 million market cap with $2.2 million worth of volume, 47 volume to market cap ratio. You are seeing only 40% of the supply that's out there. So you said it's 4 billion of the supply, but total is 10 billion. So you have a lot of dilution potential within it. But again, it's up 4.7% today. It's up about 6% for the last 7 days and 14% for the last month. In the last year, it is kind of flat. So it hasn't really made those moves, and things you do see are spikes, but then it does come down pretty quickly and comes back down to the kind of the reality and where it was. You have seen bounces off of this low level of 0.0010, and now you're seeing it at 0.0011 or almost 0.0012, so increasing about 20% overall from this low point. So again, as you see it at that kind of 14%, 20% level, that it can increase to or so. It shows maybe a little bit of potential, but it doesn't show the massive amount of growth that it could get to. Like the highest price that it's been to was an 8-cent price, and I would imagine it had way less, dilution or way less supply into it. So you have to factor that supply into it if you're going to see this run to another level. What markets it's available on? It is available on Coinbase, which is good to have it on that. Then that it's, in my opinion, that it's not a rug pull, that it's something that does have some validity to it, that it does have some security to it, as well as Coinbase and KuCoin, Gate.io, OKX, and seeing some others like Gate.io as well. So 25 different pairings that are on here, which is not bad at all. So it does have some strength to it. It's just the supply always gets me. I hate when they have that supply at a lower amount. And if you look at over time, let's see if they have had any dilution into. So typically this can show me some dilution. So while you see let's say a low market cap here was up to an $8 million market cap, that's literally double, has the price doubled at that point. So from, let's actually look here. So I believe it grew quite a bit there, right? It skyrocketed there, but I want to see something that's comparable. So maybe we'll look at these points that's right here. So from this date of 8/21, or sorry, 8/28, 8/28 to 8/12, 8/28 to 8/12, did the price, is the market caps kind of match? That's typically what I'm looking for. So 8/28, do the prices match? So we're seeing 0.002, and was it 8/12? I don't remember which one it was, but the prices seem to be similar. So they may not have as much dilution as you think, but they still have the opportunity to dilute. So it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Alexa, stop. All right, Harper, we have to go upstairs. All right, so we're gonna go upstairs really quick and put Harper on the bus. So I'll be right back, and you guys can go wherever you want to go and ask whatever questions you want to ask. If you want to send a super chat, feel free to send some super chats. That would be fantastic, and we can address all of those when we get back. Also, if you guys want to follow me on Rumble, feel free to follow me on Rumble. I am live streaming over there. So anybody that is already over there, I appreciate you watching. But I will be right back. It should be like maybe 15 minutes, maybe even less time than that. But then we'll be back down here for maybe like 30 more minutes before I take Hayden over to daycare or preschool. All right. Well, I'll catch you guys in a little bit. All right, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today?
Emmy, no. Stay up there.
That dog is always trying to get down here. Um, what is going on? Is my phone playing? Yeah, my phone is playing. Um, so Matt has to pay 100 XRP for every correct answer. I bet he'd be back a lot faster. What? There should be a trivia bot that takes over when Matt leaves the stream. That'd be cool. But no, I wouldn't be back a lot faster because I'm back whatever time I'm back. 2 blocks from the school. So I don't have to take her to school. I take her to the bus. The bus is right outside my house. But the issue is that the bus comes at weird times. So the other day it came at 8 o'clock. Today it just came at 8:15. The day before that it was 8:07. So it's like there's a 15-minute window that you just have to wait there. And her getting dropped off is the same way. Actually, it was worse. The one day she got dropped off at, I think it was like 4:30, and she's supposed to get dropped off at like 4:15, and the other time she got dropped off at 3:55, and I'm like, so I have to wait there for 30 minutes in order to figure out if my child's going to get dropped off at that time. So I don't know. It's a little bit of an issue there, but we're only going to be, I am going to have to take Hayden to school. So Alexa, set a timer for 8:50.
8 minutes, starting now.
That's not what I asked. Alexa, cancel the timer.
8-minute time to cancel.
Alexa, set an alarm for 8:45.
Alarm set for 8:45 a.m.
Okay, there we go. Good morning, Matt. Quick question. Why such a difference between CoinGecko and a pin market cap? Like coin market cap? CoinGecko has a global of over 1.4 trillion. So it all depends on how many coins that they track. Like if they track absolutely everything. So it's not basically, so when you have coins on this platform, and I mean, that is a big difference. That means that you have some, Alexa be different sometimes. She does. That means that you do have a difference of about $20 billion, meaning that whatever coins are on there, meaning CoinGecko may approve a lot more than CoinMarketCap does. So that's probably the case. Or if they just if they round up, because CoinGecko might be rounding up only to 1.4 trillion rather than 1.38. I don't know if they do a rounding feature. I never really go on CoinGecko that much, even though CoinGecko has more accurate information, especially when it comes to Lunic and the lowest point that it's gotten to ever in price point. My daughter is 8 and she's crazy. It's one. I don't know what to say about that. Alexa, move that annoying spinning object. Not gonna happen. Nope. It's staying right here. Yeah, it's over 1.43. Oh, they actually don't round up. It's just 1.43. So it's up $50 billion. Why am I blocking everything with this water? But yeah, we got 102 people here, guys. If you can hit the like button, I appreciate the people that stayed here. I understand how, it could be something where we're like, does Matt know he's muted? I'm not muted. I can hear my mic, or I can see my mic, and I heard the audio come through my phone. So, Matt, you got feedback coming from your mic. I don't hear any feedback. There's no feedback there. Just turn the mic level down just a little bit. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
She gives me trash.
Had to refresh. Oh, didn't even know you were back. Yep. Or you probably didn't have to refresh. You probably just had to catch everything up. Alexa found your what? What are you talking about? But anyways, good morning, Mom to the Max. Good morning, everybody else. Anybody else that wasn't here before I left for a second. Thank you guys for being here. I feel like there's a spider crawling up my leg. Hate when that happens. There probably is, honestly. But let's see what's happening in the market, see if anything is making a move more. I know people were talking about how XRP is kind of crashing, and I was wondering like what was going on, because as I was looking at the chat as I was waiting there, because I can obviously pull it up on my phone and see what people are talking about. And people were saying something about XRP crashing. They were like, damn, XRP, whatever. But it made me think that things were decreasing a lot more. I mean, it's down by 1.45%, while other things are actually not down as much or even up during the last hour. So not looking the best for this position, but we deal with it. How's the market looking today? Just hopping on. So the market looks great. It's a $1.38 trillion market cap. I mean, I'm excited for that, and I want to see it continue to grow. The only thing that I'm not excited about is the fact that Bitcoin's dominance is increasing. So it's mainly driven off of Bitcoin, probably because of more of the ETF side, rather than the whole situation with the SEC and XRP, or the SEC and Ripple. So with that situation and not knowing the outcome, you're seeing XRP that's kind of decreasing a little bit because of the fact that there's no settlement right now. It's a significant date to tell us on whether we're going to see any type of information on whether we get a briefing schedule, whether there's one that's appointed, because if they can't even come together to agree upon a briefing schedule, then you're farther apart than you think, right? Where, yes, you feel like XRP is going to win in the end, but you're still farther apart than there needs to be. And I honestly think that it's more of a game that's being played, because while you see Bitcoin that's running because of the ETFs and the potential approval of those ETFs, it makes me think that they're waiting for what these approvals will be and when these approvals will come. And as you see those approvals, you will see Bitcoin that runs. They have a lot of stake. They have a lot of bigger investors that are involved in Bitcoin that have, Bitcoin in their portfolios and want to invest into this ETF and will probably consistently invest into it. And then after the fact, you can see XRP that makes a move, but it's only after you see the ETF, not before. That's the way that it seems like to me, right? And I understand how that's kind of a conspiracy, I guess, that they're holding it back and not settling because they want the ETFs to be approved. But that's just my own thought process through it, because majority of money is flowing into Bitcoin. It's not flowing into XRP. Not at the moment, but it will. 37K about to hit, and then skyrockets to 42. It's very close to 37K. It's at 36,938 currently. So again, the total market cap is at 1.38 trillion. We're seeing that Ethereum is up by 1.6%, but more importantly, Bitcoin is up by 4.6%. BNB is up by 1%. You are seeing XRP that is down. I kind of explained exactly what was happening there. Solana is up by 10%, up to $47. This has been moving. The fact that this has moved from a level of $11 up to this $47 mark, like it's a no-brainer, right? That's a huge movement. And that was, 10 months ago, it's 10 or 8 or 10 months ago or something, that it was at $11 up to, if it did go from 11 cents to this point, a lot of people would have a ton of money. Cardano is up 6%. That's approaching the 38 cent mark. Dogecoin is up about 2.5%. You see Chainlink that's up 13%, up to $15.38. Polygon 7%. Polkadot 2%. Let's see, Litecoin that's up 1% as well. Shiba Inu is up 3.9%, 3.8%, approaching that drop zero level, which we all want to see. As Shiba Inu holders, we all want to see it. Scroll down here. Let's see anything else in the billions. You see OKB that's up about 6%. Cosmos that's up 2%. It's good to see. And let's look at the big movers, see if there's anything else that was added to the top of the list. So HT, you have Pepe that's up 14%, breaking that 13 level, which is fantastic to see. So Pepe has been moving quite a bit, and I like to see it. Thor Chain that's up 13%, almost 14%. Mina and Gala is up 11% today. AR up 11%. Solana again up 11%, approaching that $48 level. Right, $48, very, very close. KuCoin token up 7.8%. Polygon 7%. Okay, Avalanche. Terra Luna Classic is up 6.5%. That's good to see. That's something I wanted to hear. Terra Luna Classic up 7%. That's off of that Doquan speculation. People believing that Doquan's going to come back and change absolutely everything. So don't forget the like button. Matt puts a lot of time into these live chats. Thank you, Peter, for saying that. I do. Right, there's 123 people, 123 concurrent viewers right now with 300 likes. So I appreciate the likes. But if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Lunic had a God candle. Did it? Had a God candle that pushed it up. Hayden, stop jumping around like that. We're gonna have to leave soon, but I have to do her hair. Let's see we have 25 people over on Rumble. Thank you guys for watching. Sorry about the death, Matthew. It wasn't me, so but yeah, it's definitely it's not a family member or anything, but you know, obviously I've watched Friends a lot, pretty much every night. And I've seen I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode multiple times, probably at least 10 times each. There's no feedback. You're sounding loud and clear. Thank you for saying that. Why do people like JASMY so much? What do you foresee? So JASMY coin is currently at a lower spot, and it's labeled as, you know, the Japanese Bitcoin, even though the Japanese Bitcoin is something else. But it's labeled as a Japanese Bitcoin. It hovers around data, which is a very popular sector, as well as the Internet of Things sector, which is obviously huge. You think about anything, if you don't know what Internet of Things is, basically, it's having internet on things. It's very simple to break down and understand. So, things you wouldn't think would have internet on end up having internet access to. Like in my wildest dreams back in the day, if you told me they would have a TV or some sort of tablet or some sort of phone or whatever on a refrigerator, I would laugh at you and go, why would you need any type of TV on the refrigerator? In the kitchen, maybe there's people that watch TV in the kitchen, but why would you need any type of refrigerator or TV on the refrigerator? But the point is that it's useful. I use it all the time. We play music from it. We put pictures up there without actually having to put a lot of magnets on the refrigerator, even though we still put magnets on the refrigerator whenever we have great work that the kids do or something. We'll place that on there. But when it comes to pictures and we want to interchange the pictures and change them out, we just take our phone and just send the pictures to the refrigerator, which sounds weird, but we send it to the refrigerator and we place the pictures on the refrigerator. So anyways, Internet of Things sector is huge. You can have internet on literally everything, and protecting that data is big. So we know that that's a big sector, and we know that the Japanese Bitcoin is Bitcoin. No. Well, technically, yes. But when we look at JASMY and we look at the potential that's in the price and where it has been, we look at a $200 million market cap and we see it, get to the all-time highs of a 1.2, $1.3 billion market cap, if not a lot further, because it didn't have the chance to fully succeed. It got launched on Coinbase, and it's on a very popular platform as a low market cap project with a bunch of holders. So we will see how it all plays out, but a lot of people do like JASMY coin, including me. You can see the interest that's on there when it comes to YouTube. There's few tens of thousands of views that you can get from videos, per month on JASMY, meaning that there is interest, as well as, seeing like I said, the amount of holders and the movement that it does have, the popularity within the volume to market cap ratio. So I'm a big fan. We currently have 24 people that are watching on Rumble. If you guys want to go and follow me on Rumble, remember my Rumble is right here. We are at 227 followers. I would love to get to 250 followers, and we're trying to consistently grow and get to another level over here, as well as being, at the level that we're at over on YouTube. So having two different platforms that we can stream on. And when we do our weekend streams, we can have a little bit more better streams, aggressive streams, more people that are talking, chatting, everything like that. Do you think folks like these coins and tokens that have a few zeros in them because they believe that the price will hit Bitcoin levels? So I think there's always a thought process that seeing that these coins have a few zeros in them always gives them the idea that what if this hits $1? Like they always have that mindset. And that's always the questions that you get is will this hit $1? Will this hit $2, $3 or whatever? And for these coins that have all these zeros, especially ones that don't really have the popularity, you can't sit here and say that it's going to hit, $1 because it would be a ridiculously high market cap for a coin that nobody has heard of. Now, if it comes to the point where you can burn off a lot of the project, then yes, that could be something that could be a possibility, but it also needs to see popularity in order to burn off enough. So yeah, I think that's part of it. That always is part of it. You look at even top coins like ADA, the thought process is getting to $1. So for some of them, as you see JASMY coin, that has 50 billion coins in supply, we firmly believe that a $50 billion market cap is something I can get to. And looking at where JASMY coin is right now at a level of, 40% of a penny, where we've seen it, 40% of a penny is a low. It's not a low market cap, but it is a low price. And saying that this can get to a $50 billion market cap is not absurd, right? Yes, ADA to $5, ADA to a lot higher than that from what I hear and what I see. I got some paper on the floor. I swear the sound that bothers me the most is not how people say nails on a chalkboard. The sound that bothers me the most is two pieces of paper rubbing together. I literally am getting chills and some sort of disgust running up and down my back because of the sound. Even dry hands rubbing together, I can't do it. I always need I need lotion. It's just, I don't know, sensory issues. I don't really know, but it bothers the hell out of me. I hate when paper or when people are using markers on paper. If you use markers on a whiteboard, it's a different story. Use marker on paper and I will never be around you ever again. The kids, when they're using marker on paper, I don't like it at all. I have so many kind of whiteboard type books for them to draw in and all that stuff because I hate that noise. Someone just that noise and that feeling. It's just don't do that. And Erica's always what's your problem? And I'm it's annoying. It's not annoying to you. What's... My girlfriend absolutely hates the feeling of newspaper. Is Lucky's Leprechaun a scam? No, I think they have a lot of protections. They have a lot of safety within them. The issue that you're dealing with is the fact that it is a brand new, well, it's a brand new project and something that's catching a little bit of attention, right? And the more that you grow, the more that you can drop, right? So if you go from an $80,000 market cap to an $1.6 million market cap, obviously you're going to see some pullback from there. And the point that you want to see, the one thing that we like to see is the fact that you see a jumping point. You see it go from a level where it drops down to a $1 million market cap and then increases back to a $1.5, $1.6 million market cap. So as it is, dropping down right now, it's because you're not seeing as much hype that's going into all altcoins. And it's going to be a process, right? It takes time for it to play out. The fact that we had a 21x gain within the position gave a lot of people an opportunity to collect profits, which they did, and then even people to get back in at a low point to collect more profits. I didn't collect anything from it, and I would love to be able to take profits as time is going on, but I see something way bigger in the future than just these like minuscule profits that you can get. Which some people, it may go from a level of they invest $1,000 and it turns into $21,000. There's some people that invested $100 and turned it into, $2,100 and were able to take their initial investment plus a lot more profit. So it's all about what you could have done. But right now it's still at a higher market cap than where it was. I think it was at a $300,000 market cap. And people get afraid of things like that. It's currently at a $300,000 market cap. It has dropped quite a bit. So you probably saw one of the people that probably bought multiple thousands of dollars worth, and then now they sell it because it's still above their cost basis. This was at a $600,000 market cap. Where it currently stands, it's at a $300,000 market cap. Still at a 3x higher than where it was. And it's not about the price, right? For a lot of people, it is about the price, and short term, they want to make so much money. It's more about the holders and the long-term growth. So right now, they only have 2 markets that are available. Tomorrow, what I believe is they're going to be launching on a new platform, which I will make a video for today, I believe. They're going to be launching on a new platform tomorrow. And that should be, an interesting piece to it. Should be something that pushes it up a little bit, but it's not about the price. Again, it's about the amount of holders, CRO is exploding. Are you saying that like right now it's exploding? I wouldn't say CRO is exploding. I mean, it's up. You're seeing it push up. It's up to 8.3 cents. So it's great to see that it is increasing. I know it was up at the 8.5 cent mark and resisted from there. So hopefully it doesn't create a double top scenario. Hopefully it just breaks through it. That's what I want to see. I wouldn't say XRP undermines anything with Bitcoin. Bitcoin is money and XRP is currency. Are you talking about my statement and how I believe Bitcoin is pumping, XRP is not? Is XRP being suppressed because it undermines Bitcoin's value and hype? So I think Fire King is right. I don't think it undermines the value and hype, right? I don't think it undermines what Bitcoin is and what XRP is, right? You see a difference between the two. But the point is what it's doing right now, and the way that I feel about it is more about the people that are investing into Bitcoin, right? So big money wants Bitcoin to succeed. So they're going to see Bitcoin succeed, right? They're going to see the ETFs that are getting approved. And when they get approved, then everything else in the market can do what everything else in the market does. But that's why you see Bitcoin, kind of that's moving a lot more than a lot of other things that are out there, because it does show that they're trying to do something big with Bitcoin before you have this official, win for Ripple. And once you have that official win for Ripple, XRP skyrockets. There's no more attacks on Ripple. There's no more speculation or, I guess, worry about what's going to happen with XRP. So that's technically a great thing there. But that's not going to happen. XRP situation is not going to happen until the Bitcoin ETF does get approved. And that's the way that I'm feeling. Again, it may be completely, off to the right, off to the left, whichever way you're looking at it, I guess it would be to the right to you, because the way you're seeing it on screen, it would be right. But for me, this is my left. We currently have 15 likes over on Rumble. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. And we are currently at 300 likes with 143 people that are over here on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys for being here. We're almost at 400 likes, honestly, which would be like the third day in a row that we got to at least 400 likes. So that'll be crazy. If you guys can hit the like button to get me up to that point, I would greatly appreciate it. I am going to be live after the fact. We have about 5 minutes, and then I'm going to we have about 5 minutes, and then I'm going to go ahead and take Hayden, or get Hayden ready for not daycare, for preschool. So that'll happen soon. Yes, it's down. Wait, if you had $100 to put into one of these right now, which one would you choose? JASMY or CRO? So Kronos, again, is up 30% in the last 7 days. I like both of them, honestly, but I feel like $100 in JASMY, I'm not saying will go a longer way, but just feels like it has more potential for some longer term large gains, depending on what the lockup is. But then again, you could see, a massive burn that happens for CRO. They've done it before. Why can't they do it again? Right? You can also see a major price movement and major adoption that goes into CRO. So I would say CRO is my number one. So I would probably go into CRO, if anything. I sent some crypto documents to your email. Well, thank you for the super chat, first of all, Joshua Martinez. I haven't checked my email today. Yeah, I haven't checked my email today, so I'll have to check that out. Then we can get into these prices are based on the last market all-time highs, using the same percentages from 2025, from the 2025 market. I believe this will be a great help for you. Yes, Hayden? Thank you. The sticker, you just found it? Yeah? On the couch? All right. We're gonna get ready in 3 minutes, okay? She doesn't know what 3 minutes is.
Joshua Rivera Martinez donated $1.99 through Super Chat. I sent some crypto documents. Check your email.
So the things that you have highlighted here, you're looking at Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Dogecoin, Solana, Polygon. Are these all things that you have in your amount? And you're looking at your expected profit, or expected profit of the price. So all-time high in 2025, and you think the all-time high, so for Cosmos, the all-time high in 2025 was actually not $42, it was $45. I sold at $45. Oh, that's 2021 all-time. No, yeah, it was $45. But either way, $42 and expected X, so expected amount for the all-time high, you're looking at a 5.5x increase over that all-time high, which would be a $235 price for Cardano, which would be a $192 increase, or not Cardano, for Cosmos, which would be fantastic, obviously, for a lot of people. Ethereum, you think is all-time high is the 4,700 with a 3.38x. Where are you getting these increases over the all-time highs from? Are you looking at previous data to tell you that? Dogecoin has 63x over the all-time high. There's no way that that's possibly going to get to $39.69. That just has to be like speculation, and obviously that was a larger jump based off of not being known. And saying that would get to $39.69, it would be ridiculous for a lot of people if that's the case, and it would also be a crazy market cap. But it looks interesting what you've built here. Even Gala, you have Gala here. Do you have a Terra Luna Classic on here? You have Shiba Inu, or are you just looking at the top 10 or top 25 coins? XRP, 70 cents. You think that's going to be a 9.89x, which would be $38.20. Okay, so you pretty much have a lot of them over here. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna have to get Hayden ready so I can take her to preschool. It shouldn't take me long. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. It shouldn't take me long because I'm. Alexa, stop. I don't know what was going on with. She's been acting up lately. I don't know what's going on with her. Dogecoin at $34? Never. $39 is what it says. So it's all based off of, I would imagine, the previous returns. Alexa doesn't know when to stop, apparently. Anyways, all right. So hit the like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. I'm going to, like I said, I have to go and take Hayden to, CRO is definitely moving. I'm going to have to take Hayden to preschool. And then we'll come back here and we'll continue live streaming afterwards. It should be like 9:10 when I get back. Her preschool is only like 5 minutes away. So I'm going to do her hair, get her ready, and we're going to be off to the races. So I will see you in somewhere around, I don't know, another 20 minutes or so. I apologize for all the waits, but yeah. If you guys want to just chat it up, or if you want to go and follow me on Rumble, feel free to do that. I'm not going to be live anywhere, like actually, like physically here, but if you want to follow me on Rumble, please do so. But we'll be back in about 20 minutes. I know people are here. We have 65 people that are here. I don't know how many people are left on Rumble, but I appreciate you guys for waiting. Sorry about that. Okay, blah, blah, blah. All right. Let's see how many people are on X, if there's anybody on X right now. It looks like there's one viewer on X. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. As well as how many people on Kick. One person that's on Kick. Thank you for being here. Bitcoin is rising. Yeah. Also, let's look at Twitch. Got 2 people that are viewing on Twitch. Thank you for watching as well. I appreciate it. But again, we have 65 people, 70 people that are here with about 300 and some odd likes, 394 likes. So we're almost at a $400 like day, which is fantastic. But let's go ahead and talk about, welcome back. Thank you. Let's go ahead and talk about the crypto market. Let's see where the market is since I left, which was like 20 minutes ago. We're seeing Kronos that is now at a level, it's not up 31%, but it's up 3.4%, 3.5%. You can see how it has skyrocketed up to these levels, up to 8.3 cents, and would love to see it go a lot further. Currently standing at a $2.1 billion market cap with only $17 million worth of volume. Imagine when this starts seeing, millions or hundreds of millions of dollars worth of a volume, right? Where is this going to go? It's going to go a lot further than that. So, I'm excited for what this can be and what this will be. Hey Matt, talking about things that bothers you. I watch another channel, and when the guy's drinking water with ice and swallowing, I have to shut him off. I don't know who that is, but yeah, if you hear his like swallowing of water or anything like that, it's just, yeah, that's not good. Like, I try and lower the sound floor to at least where you can't hear that. I know I would like to bring up the compression and lower the sound floor, but yeah, that would annoy me as well. Gonna charge my phone in the meantime. Well, thank you for being here, Fire King, and being a member as long as you have been. I appreciate that, as well as you too, Mr. P. And Lucio. ASMR. I wouldn't call that ASMR. I wonder if a Lamborghini company is ready for the bull run. Oh, because people are gonna buy Lamborghinis. They're gonna buy Lambos. Can I get you to touch on CSPR on Casper? Is that what that is? Let's go back here, and wow, XRP, I mean, it's not looking horrible, but compared to where the market is, I mean, it's not looking the best. Currently seeing the market at a $1.38 trillion market cap. So let me go ahead and go into Casper, which is also a decently sized position. It's currently at $448 million market cap with about $5 million worth of volume. If we look at the supply, you have basically all of the supply that is out there. You have 11.4 billion versus the 12 billion that is out there. So you know that you have some potential to rise to higher and higher levels. Maybe I don't know what it is all about because I haven't looked into it. Let's see what markets is available on. So it does have 28 different markets. It has Gate.io, KuCoin, OKX, MEXC, BitTrue. It is traded on crypto.com, which is fantastic. If I wanted to get Casper, I can't get Caspa, but I can get Casper if I believe in that position. So maybe we should take a deeper look into Casper instead of Caspa. Launched on mainnet March 30th, 2021. Casper is the first live proof of stake blockchain built off of the Casper CBC specification. The Casper platform is designed to boost the adoption of blockchain technology, smart contracts, dApps, and global scale, on a global scale, which we've heard of before. It's supposed to have a future, I believe. Looks like it could. with a future proof architecture, with future proof architecture, Casper is designed to ensure the platform is continually developed according to the evolving needs of its users and in maximally accessible to developers of all backgrounds. As per official white paper, Casper is optimized to suit both enterprise and developer needs. Casper's mission is to usher in a new era for Web3 as demand for intuitive, interconnected services continues to grow across the board. Casper does so by solving the adoption. I'm sorry, I always make it difficult on myself because I can't see it, but it always looks better on screen if it's this small. So, trilemma, offering enterprise grade security, scalability, and decentralization, all within the same blockchain protocol. So, I mean, it sounds interesting. I would probably have to dive into it a little bit more. And the movement, let's look at the history, how much history it does have. So again, from 2021, March of 2021 is where that was launched. If we look at all history and where this has been, you saw a $1.32 price. And I would imagine you saw that continually increase because they were adding all of the supply. So it heavily got diluted as time went on. So it got to this point, it got diluted. You saw the price actually maybe increase a little bit as it pushed up to about 17 or 19 cents. But it was up to a 500. So it was still hovering around the same market cap. So this is what's crazy, right? This kind of shows you the picture of exactly what dilution or the opposite of that, which would be a deflationary position could do for a position. So this is something that has always like hovered in between, really the 4 million, let's say, $6 million to $4 million market cap. And it currently is sitting at about that level, right? Sorry, not 4 million, $600 million to $400 million market cap. So in between that range. And we've seen that consistently around, its lifetime. It's been hovering around that same market cap. However, the prices have been, fluctuating from a 19-cent price all the way to, a 2-cent price, all the way to a 3-cent price, currently at 3.9 cents, where it stands right now, down 97% from the all-time high. So it's good to see that you have the dilution that came with it. Obviously, it's bad to see what the overall position looks like because as you have something like that, it looks like something that is a rug pull by any means, right? Because that's what it looks like. However, it doesn't necessarily mean that's what it is. Just because people may classify it as that, it does not mean that's what it is because it's just a position that got diluted, especially since it's on multiple markets. It's on crypto.com. It's on KuCoin. And eventually, you'll see it listed on maybe a Coinbase or a Binance or something like that. And seeing that could show you a ton of opportunity. Now, again, if we look at the last day, it's up 1.7%. The last 7 days, up 8%. The last month, up 26% from a level of 3 cents all the way up to 3.9 or 4 cents, which is not honestly bad, right? I believe it can go a lot further than that. It was up to 6 cents at one point, which was in when we saw... I want to say this is when we had the ruling on whether XRP was a security or not, but it did increase up to these levels, but then hit a low here of about 3 cents, and now it's sitting at about 4 cents. Honestly, this looks like a decently sized play, a decent play that you could have throughout the bull market. It's going to be something that if it does hit $1, it would only be a $12 billion market cap if it ends up being as major as it seems to be. So I'll have to look into it and see what the popularity actually is to break down that a little bit more. So yeah, that'll be my thought process on that, and we'll go on with just seeing how this progresses. But it definitely looks interesting. I always end with that. It looks interesting. All right, so currently we're not only at a 3.9 or $1.38 trillion market cap. We're at a $1.39 trillion market cap. Bitcoin has risen to 37.5. So not only breaking the $37,000 mark, which I didn't even know about, it broke above 37.5. That's crazy. On its way to 38. We're sitting here wondering like what's going to happen with We're sitting here wondering what's going to happen with Bitcoin, if it's going to pass 37, if it's going to resist from 37. It's all the way up to 37.5 at this moment. I don't know when it broke 37.5. Maybe it was a few minutes ago as I was going through my spiel. But yeah, it looks like it was about 8:40 that really started to break out. And 8:55, I got off of here at like 8:45. So 8:55, it pumped up to break the 37 mark and then officially jump over that at currently at 35. So that's amazing. That's amazing to see. $1.39 trillion market cap. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do that. It does help out with growth and all of that stuff. I would appreciate if you do hit the like button. I wanted to, if you guys want to follow me on Rumble, feel free to follow me on Rumble. I think we're at 228 followers. So I would love to get to, 250 followers today, but I'm not so sure that's going to happen. So if you want to follow me on Rumble, the link is pinned to the chat. You can click that link, sign up, or just follow me. It does help out. We did just hit 400 followers, not 400 followers, 400 likes on YouTube. So we're at 401 likes. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. I greatly appreciate it. Also, let's see how many people are on Rumble. So we have about 14 people on Rumble. If you guys have any questions or want to talk about something, feel free to, chat it up. What are your thoughts on ApeCoin? High at 19, a low at $1, currently at $1.50. Yeah, I mean, it's closer to the low than it is the high. It definitely has the potential to get back to the higher points, and you will see the metaverse be a bigger picture, right? A bigger part of the cryptocurrency world. I 100% believe that. It's really pushing up. Wow, it's about to get to 8.4 cents. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, I think ApeCoin will be a major part in the cryptocurrency market because metaverses are big, right? Just followed on Rumble. Thank you, Heartless. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. Where's ApeCoin? I did check out ApeCoin before. And I did have ApeCoin before, but I sold quite a bit of it at the top and held on to about 10 or something after the fact and wanted to see what that ended up being, if it could be something bigger. And I thought that maybe it could have, but obviously the bear market that really hit and people weren't really worried about the metaverse. They were just worried about whether they were going to see, any type of gains. What time is XRP settling today? So it doesn't look like there's going to be a settlement from the news that I've seen, right? XRP news. Let's go ahead and refresh this. See if we have any newer XRP news. 9 hours ago, 4 hours ago, they make a U-turn 2 days ago. No, we're not seeing anything. Breaking news, Ripple CEO is ready to take the SEC to the Supreme Court. Oh, if this was 4 hours ago, that came out, early this morning. Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse revealed that Ripple has been offered a settlement out of the court, but the offer was later withdrawn. Garlinghouse believes that the SEC's action suggests they are not confident in winning the case. Garlinghouse is determined to see the legal battle through to its conclusion, even if that means to the Supreme Court. So we're gonna have to do this. It looks like you may see a bigger picture. So that's probably why, you you see that 4 hours ago, or actually maybe not 4 hours ago, you see that this is kind of standing still, right? While Bitcoin's running, everything else is really making a move. XRP is kind of standing still because of things like this. In a recent interview on DC FinTech Week 2023, Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse to shed out of the deets, of the ongoing legal scuffle with the Securities and Exchange Commission. Hold on tight, because what he spilled had the crypto and Ripple communities buzzing. Now here's what everything you need to know. Settlement offer was withdrawn. What's the game? I honestly think the only reason that it was withdrawn, and we'll go into more of that detail. I think honestly the only reason that it was withdrawn was because they're trying to pump up Bitcoin rather than see XRP thrive. Yeah, they think they're going to lose, but in the end they're going to win as they make money with Bitcoin and being invested in that before the ETF goes live. Where does Ripple keep getting all this money? Where does Ripple keep getting all this money? I mean, they have a lot. They literally are partnered with banks. I mean, you're partnered with the people who have a lot of money, with the financial institutions that have all of the money, as well as the money that flows through XRP. I'm not saying that goes to anybody there, but you still have, you said Swiss banks, maybe. But anyways, during the interview, Brad Garlinghouse disclosed that he had been offered a potential middle ground solution to resolve the legal dispute outside of court. However, this option was later withdrawn with prejudice. Garlinghouse interprets this as a clear sign of Ripple's strength in the case, stating it feels quite satisfying. He believes that the offering and subsequent withdrawal strongly indicates that the opposition lacked confidence in winning the case. I mean, that's telling you a lot. And I don't know if they have I don't want to play it, but I'll have to go back and play it and see what they do for copyright strikes and all that stuff. But Ripple has a rocky road ahead. Why do they have a rocky road? Global crypto scene ups and downs. Now let's see. Despite the uncertainty surrounding the case, Garlinghouse determined to see the legal battle through to its conclusion. He expressed his readiness to take the matter to the highest court in the land. The SEC has hinted the possibility of filing an appeal against the U.S. District Judge Torres' ruling, suggesting that the case could ultimately reach the Supreme Court. Garlinghouse affirmed, I think that definitely could happen, reiterating Ripple's commitment to see the case through. In a gutsy move, Garlinghouse wants the SEC to own up. He pointed fingers at the Hinman emails, adding some spice to the legal drama. These emails stirred up debate about what the SEC is up to in the crypto world. And honestly, like I said, I think that they're up to something to where it's just surrounding the ETFs and how much money they can make there, So we'll have to get more into that as we make a video later today in like maybe 30 minutes or something. I'm going to start recording and then, upload it later. And we'll see how things are rolling after or whenever that does get uploaded. Someone said, what's your take on FTT? Is FTT running? So FTT is up by 65%. And the reason that it's up is because from what we understand, the FTX could relaunch. And that thought process brought a lot of money onto the table. And you saw that earlier or later last night. You saw that pick up. And then this morning, you saw a pickup as well, somewhere around the 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, to where it did pick up and start to level out. Well, right now you're seeing a decrease from that high level of about $2.40. But the total coins that are, available there, I mean, you're looking at a $700 million market cap, and you're also seeing 328 million coins that are in circulation. So you understand that a $2 to $3 price is, approaching that $1 billion market cap level because FTT or, FTX can relaunch and be an exchange again that people may trust or might not. I don't know. That's what's sort of interesting, you know? I just came on any huge news in crypto today. Why is Bitcoin up today? Mainly hovering around the ETFs. Seeing FTT regaining value has to be killing SBF. Maybe or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, it's gotta suck seeing it's regaining some value. I don't know what the highest point of FTT token was. $75. I don't know what the market cap was. So it was worth $9 billion in 2021. And that was when CRO was worth about $22 billion or so, I want to say. Yeah, well, he used FTT as collateral on all those loans. Absolutely did. It's hot in here. Why is that air on? Um, Give me a second. Just give me 1 second. Let me listen to something. All right. So, yeah, I just need to listen to something really quick. But we have 94 people here, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate everything you guys are talking about, bringing to the table. What FTT token is doing. I think it did drop down quite a bit. Did it? No, it's still at like 59% right now. But yeah, FTT token is probably running because of the news that FTX could relaunch as an exchange, and they are given the go ahead by, I believe, the SEC, by Gary Gensler, to do so. I wait. I don't know if you play the meme coins, but get on that Smurf cat before it's before it's too late. I don't really play the meme coins a lot. I know a lot of people that go in these meme coin markets and they're like, I don't even know how to get there. I think you go to categories and then you go to meme coins. But I know a lot of people that play these markets wherever it is. Come on, meme coins, meme coins, meme coins. It's somewhere around here. Gaming. No, I don't know where it is. But yeah, I know a lot of people that play the meme coin markets and they make a lot of money from it. You know, able to play something early, get in early and see it absolutely explode. Not put a life-changing amount of money into it, but definitely make moves into a lot of these plays and figure out what can work best for them, right? So yeah, I've seen people do that. November 17th date is to pay attention to. The SEC may approve the Bitcoin ETF. Didn't realize it was so soon. Where are you seeing November 17th date? Let's see, November 17th date as an approval. I know the first approval was like the deadline, I guess, was January and a deadline for March. But I guess they have certain dates that they could approve it. Let me see. Because this is news here. Let's look up something really quick. So I don't know. Bitcoin BTC ETF approval. November 17th. So let's see. The SEC's window to approve all 12 spot Bitcoin ETFs to begin today. There is an eight-day window between November 9th and November 17th where 12 spot Bitcoin ETF filings could be approved by the SEC, according to Bloomberg ETF analyst James something, Seyfarth, and Eric. So the United States Securities and Exchange Commission could approve all 12 of the pending spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds applications within the next 8 days. Bloomberg ETF analysts James and Eric wrote that starting from November 9th in the United States, the SEC has a window to approve 12 spot Bitcoin ETF filings, including Grayscale conversation of its GBTC trust product in the days leading up to November 17th, but stressed in this was only a possibility. So it's not saying that it absolutely will. Sad fart. Something. But yeah, that could be. So they also believe it won't be any later than January next year. Yeah, so the latest point that it could be is January, but you do have some approvals that come in March. So like some deadlines that you have that come in March. And I forget which ETF, which spot ETF that is. But yeah, that's something pretty big. All right, well, let's see where the market is, and then we can end here because I have some videos to record. I have some conversations to have now. I didn't have conversations to have before, but now I have conversations that I have to have. So, guys, if you could, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell for more of these videos. Also, make sure you check out any of the links that are down below. If you guys want to follow me on Rumble, feel free to follow me on Rumble. The link is pinned to the chat. And if you want to check out any of the videos that I have, I will have them uploaded on Rumble as well as uploaded on YouTube. I probably will also have some videos on the NFA channel if you guys are interested in that. as well as I'll have a credit card video posted somewhere around 5 o'clock. So anyways, guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and I'll catch you all in the next video. All right? See ya.